Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Thursday, and that's a bit of an unusual time for a viewer level stream on this channel, I'll say. But we're doing it tonight on account of, well, I'm tomorrow. I'm gonna do some Bubsies coming out. I'm gonna play that. So that's fun. That's fun. How y'all doing? It is Thursday. It is it's been a bit of a week, as it always has been, and I don't know what to say. I'll say for my part, I'm a little tired. Like last week, I have not slept much last night, but for a completely different reason as last time. The AC went out yesterday, so the apartment was 80 degrees and the outside was 70 degrees, so I could only barely sleep for about an hour. And then the AC got fixed in the afternoon, and I got like as much of a nap as I could afford before the stream. So we're going to do this. We're not delaying. We're not going to cancel the Bubsy tomorrow. I did think about that. Also, when I saw reviews for Bubsy come in particular, I saw the Game Informer one was really scathing, and I went, "Oh, geez, is this a bad game?" And I looked at some of the other reviews, and apparently the answer is no. It's just really short. Which is like, oh, well, I'm planning on doing a stream of it first day. Am I going to finish it within that stream? It seems like it's a 2 to 3 hour game. That's interesting. We'll see. Tune in tomorrow to see if we finish it in one go. That'll be interesting. Usually I only play a little bit and then play the rest off stream, but what if I just played the entire thing on stream? That's fun when that happens. If it's a good game. If it's fun, maybe we will. And if it's not, maybe we won't. How about that for a plan for tomorrow? Yeah. Awful short for a game like Bubsy. I mean, I will say, people are saying it's the best Bubsy that there's ever been. That is not a high bar. That is not a high bar. No. No. It is a low bar as these things go. You just woke up, 06i, fantastic. I know you're a night owl as well. I appreciate you being here and tuning in. I appreciate everyone being here, tuning in. If it's good, it's good. Yeah, I think that too. Let me say some things up front that you might have noticed, or you might not have, since YouTube chat currently is a little bit more slow. It's a little bit more slow. But right now, the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat have been combined for the first time on this channel, and for the last time permanently, you know, not insofar as this is going to be a one-off thing, but insofar as it's going to be the way going forward. It's not going to be unmerged. Yes, after the stream last Friday, I was sort of thinking about, like, oh man, I was sort of thinking about Twitch's policy, which is they had a policy that said you cannot merge your chats. It is not allowed. It is not in the terms of service. Mind you, a lot of people did it anyway. Regardless of whether or not they were affiliates or partners, they did it. And, it seemed like no one really got dinged for it. But, more recently, like a couple months ago apparently, the CEO of Twitch went out there and said, yeah, we're not enforcing that anymore. Just do whatever you want. So we're doing whatever we want, and now the YouTube chat is going to be conveyed over to the Twitch chat, and vice versa. I don't know if it's 100% clear what's going on every time there's a message from one place or the other, and also it seems like the Nightbot is duplicating its messages over. I tried to do it where that was like filtered out, that particular timed message, but suppose I failed there. I'll just turn off I'll turn off the thing that tells you about the command suggestion. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Maybe set it to be a different interval. Maybe like I'll set it to be a different interval so they'll go off at different times. Sure, why not? That's fine. you guys will understand. You guys will manage, right? Right? Guys, I see y'all getting levels in there. Very nice, very nice. Anyway, that's exciting. I hope to see. I hope that YouTube really appreciates that, and I hope that the Twitch people do as well. Y'all will always be able to see both sides of the conversation now. Sometimes when there's not much going on the other side, it'll be a bit dry. And I hope, as far as the other side, that's normal. But now, when one side is dry and the other side's not, the other side will get a better impression of, like, what's going on. In this case, generally, the other side is generally YouTube. YouTube is generally the slower of the two sides. Hope that's cool. Hope that's good. I don't know if I should, like, in the where cross post, I don't know if it should say like YouTube or Twitch in the message. I don't know if just like having the shared bot and having the thing say you know, the name of the user in parentheses is enough. Let me know feedback where this is a work in progress, and we will work this out over the course of, you know, the rest of our lives. All of us will. And me, particularly. Hello, Snow. How you doing? Hello, Telepath. Hello, Yoki. Hello, O6I. Hello, everyone. Rock Party. Whole 9. Whole everyone. How you doing? I will say one more thing about the shared chat. I did want to do some sort of chat highlight, and I've seen such things on out there, but couldn't quite figure out how to do it good and properly. For the shared chat, I decided to use a application called streamer.bot, which also very conveniently combines the two chats into one messaging thing, which is very convenient. Let me say, it's very convenient to be able to see everything in one place and save a little bit of screen real estate on my preview monitor. That is nice and lovely. But I don't know about the ability to do a highlight thing. There are tutorials online for doing that through streamer.bot, where you can set up an elaborate set of commands that, like, output the text of a chat message to a file, and output the avatar to another file, and output the name to a third file, and then show those on screen in a box. You know, show them, like, formatted right somehow. And it's like, that all sounds good until you remember that emotes exist. And it's like, oh, well, you know, I understand when you do a cross post from Twitch to YouTube, of course, the emotes are going to get bungled in the process. But that's, like, extra weird when you're talking about showing it on screen. Like, when you do emotes, I can see them. And I can see your little hips and all that as well. It's just weird that, like, I can't get exactly that just show up on screen real nice and easy. If there was a way to, like, take a screenshot, maybe, like, have a button on my thing that, like, took a screenshot, output it to a file, and then showed that file on screen somehow, maybe that would do that. I don't think there's any sort of pipeline that does that. So, long story short, maybe someday I'll be able to do that. Y'all let me know if there's, like, a good, efficient, simple way to do that. All the tutorials I saw were complicated, and also, I don't know that they necessarily account for both the Twitch side and the YouTube side. It seems like there's, like, different... I don't know you're able to get all that information from a YouTube message, actually. Too bad, Chard. Too bad, Chard. Yes, that's right, Snow. I do believe people on the Twitch side can see that. People on the Twitch side, you can see that, right? Go ahead and confirm. Because I'm not 100% sure. I'm just 90% sure. Also, the way I'm seeing it, I don't see the shared message bots. I only see the combined feed with everyone in it, which is lovely good, lovely good. So that's what's going on with the chat. It's I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very excited, and I hope y'all will enjoy being able to chat with each other more naturally in your own habitats, your own natural habitats there. I didn't Furthermore, one more thing to note real fast. Um, Before we get into the swing of things. So, real quick, like, I will say the birthday sub goal I have kept up for just this one last stream. The birthday stream was on Sunday and it went pretty well. It was a lot of fun and we had a good time, albeit with, I'll say that randomizer did give me a hard time, did basically try to fuck me over at every chance it got, but I still enjoyed it and I think it was a fun stream regardless of getting really thrown for so many loops during that. Evil Seed. They're still open today. Like I said on last Friday, I had to add some additional goals because y'all met basically all of them that I made beforehand last week, including bits and a coworker donation into the sub goal basically. And including all that, I do believe the sub goal is currently at, where's the fuck's my, there it is. The sub goal, I believe, is currently at 52, which does make it so that, like, well, one, all the sub goals from the first stream up to 50 were met. These were ones that were met on Friday. We had 48 at the end of Friday. So we got a playthrough of DK64 sometime in the future locked in. We got Grow Home / Grow Up doubleheader confirmed for sometime soon. Max settings Wind Waker, that's going to be a whole fucking thing, as well as Sonic 06 full playthrough that starts next week. And I'll say we still, like I said, still have some more goals even in the thing. Hey Yoshi, use exclamation point add to get that in there. Exclamation point add. Look up at the how other people are doing it. You're close. You're close. I can help if you need to. Also, we met with 50 subs on Sunday itself on the birthday stream. We got the DK64 upgrade to 101%, so that's fun. And I also added 2 more as of that Sunday stream. A sub to basically go hard on the Summer Game Fest season as far as doing React streams, which I'll say that goal is also just sort of, yes, it's that, but also it's like an idea of like, okay, maybe every presser going forward, maybe every event going forward, we do one of those streams, provided I'm not working and I don't have, no English? Oh, okay. Well, you do, I can help. I don't have, the ability. Anyway, so that is the first goal, and also I had a second goal to revisit some old games for kids, Spelunks, Zumbinis, and, Spelunks, Zumbinis, and at least one putt-putt game this year. That's at 100. I'll say those goals don't exactly top DK64 101%, but I think it's kind of hard to do that. So I think that, I instead went with some things that I think would be cool to do, as well as, I basically just went with things that would be cool to do, good types of content to do with the thing. And, yeah, is that working? Did that work? How come... I'm a little confused because I don't see the message I just sent on the YouTube side. That's weird. Yoshi add. I'll say by the way, the thing is a work in progress, and we'll see how this goes. Do you like this? Send it to YouTube, please, please, please. Okay, that's fun. That's interesting. Looks like I can't send messages via YouTube. Okay, through the stream thing. Okay, that's something I will have to have a look at in the future, because that's obviously not how it's supposed to work. Um, apologies. Add Yoshi Official Pro, and I'll put in that message there. RY8 R 5G. There we go. Now we can see it. I had to go through the. That's weird. Something ain't right there. I'll have to check on that in between streams, but not now. Okay, so those goals are still in play. If you want to support them, I would appreciate that a lot. And they weren't in play on last Friday, so I think that's fair game to extend it just a bit, and do them this stream as well. Maybe we'll see what happens. Last week, I'll say, last thought of that. Last week, y'all surprised me, shocked me. We got more support, more subs, etc. than I ever thought we'd get for the birthday. So, honestly, it would be a surprise to get those additional goals. But they're there, and if you want to throw in more, I'd appreciate that. Let's do this. Let's go. It's time to do the viewer levels. We got 8 in queue. Nice. Let me explain how it works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. If you are up when your level, if you are in chat when your level is up, I will play the level with, and give it the full time of day. That is to say, 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here in chat, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I will have but 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. Rock Party is here. He just submitted as the stream was beginning, and I think that's very cool. I always think that's cool. For context, this is a profile that Rock Party has submitted many a time before. We've been working it on Hisses and Honey, and so far we've gotten to the second screen reliably so many times. But not to the third screen. So let's see what happens. Ooh, I think it took a bit to get everything all nice and going that time, huh? That was maybe a longer starting segment than we've had in a while. Hope you don't mind. Let's do this. I'll say, I, as usual, have a bunch of cards that I'm going to pull throughout the stream to that have things on them I want to talk about. And considering we played this level many a time before, why don't we just start with the well, first off, speaking of starting, let's start with the character Mario, as we do usually, and also start with a card. Hey, I'm still prepping to release that first Godot project I made, Earthbound Arena, which I showed off last week, both in a dedicated stream and on the channel itself. Let me reset this timer, give you the thing, and which I'll say I've been prepping. I've been making an itch.io page and getting all the information up, and I even made a little bit of a logo thing that is sized right for itch.io, which I didn't know that was different. I didn't know the size of an itch.io icon area thing, so had to gin up some slightly custom stuff, and yeah, it's pretty much ready. I've made a couple more changes since the last stream, since the last time I showed it off big style, but I remain pretty much happy with it. I remain pretty much content and ready to move on. It just turns out that getting something out the door is harder than I thought, you know, insofar as like, yeah, I'm happy as some guys look like the leaflings like Pikmin from Pikmin 4. The leaflings? Which enemy is that? I don't remember the leaflings in particular. I love Pikmin 4 though. I could see how they would look like some... The leaflings. Are those like the humans that have the thing on their head? Or the guys from Olimar Planet? Or is it Olimar Planet? I forget which planet the protagonists are from. Hey, Countess Timpani. Hello. Thank you for the level. Anyway, that's just about ready. Honestly, I could post it right now, but my main priority... First off, I need to add, just like one more thing I need to add to the text of the Twitch.io. or itch.io. I should probably add a thing that's like, okay, here's where the sprites came from. And yeah, like it's, Earthbound, so, you know, Nintendo holds all rights. They're the travelers that lose their helmets. Gotcha, yeah. I vaguely remember that. Been too long, I guess, since I did any, I could go for another playthrough of that. Did that have a Switch 2 update? Some... What if content eventually... Anyway, that's about ready to go. I just need to add, like, I should probably add some, like, credits to, like, the itch.io somewhere, so that it's clear, like, Nintendo made all the sprites, except for the ones that I made, and also, you know, the people who ripped them, and the music, etc. Gotta get those ducks in a row, and also need to make sure that, like, when I'm ready to post it, there's some short-form content ready to go, ready to be posted to, you know, give it the best possible chance. And, well, my process for short-form is pretty elaborate, and pretty slow, and pretty backed up. And, I'll say, like, I already went through and identified all the places where I can get some nice short-form content. I just have to turn it into short-form content now, and the fact is, Ness moves all around the screen during the game, so I'm gonna have to pan and scan that shit so the vertical form factor follows his dumbass, so that's gonna be a lot of work for every single bit of the short-form content, and I'll get that done over the weekend, and have that ready to go. Have it ready to post maybe Sunday, Monday. That's my current estimate. I guess I'm learning that, like, things are hard to release, especially if you want things to go out with, like, oh, you know, a bit of a media blitz. I say a media blitz. A YouTube short that'll get a couple thousand views and a couple dozen likes. Tops. I don't know. I feel like those shorts could do quite well. I think that it's probably the best promotion they'll get, and you know, best to get off on right foot with that, and yeah. So yeah, that's still progressing. I've not started on my next thing yet, as a result of the you know, the first project still being in a state of release limbo, pre-release struggle. It turns out to be more of a process than I expected. You're replacing your code, but you don't have a code there. You gotta replace with a code to replace with a code. You need a code, Snow. Ooh, that was close. That was a good run there. Anyway, that's fun. I hear my nephew is watching. Ma, I don't know if you should be saying my nephew's name live you know, there is a matter of like discretion. You know, I always try not to say names of such and such, but he just did. Thank you, Ma, for the chat. Hello, how you doing? I will say one more thought about Godot and game development and stuff. The stuff I've been working on the side while you know, employment type stuff has been so slow that I haven't been able to keep busy with interviews or things of that nature because they have not quite as common anymore, not as easy to get, not as I'll say it's been dry as shit. Anyway, one question I was wondering about recently as far as solo development goes. How do solo devs, or small teams even, how do they do agile? Really curious about that, considering I'm coming from a background of mostly doing the boring corporate work on, you know, agile-sized teams of like 5 to 10 people tops, where, you know, every morning you do a stand-up, and or depending on when the meeting is, it might not be in the morning. You do a stand-up, you do report your status, and you basically break out the work into 2-week increments where you figure out everything that needs to be done ahead of time and work it in 2-week, you know, 2-week increments called scrums. Or called sprints. I am kind of wondering now, like, okay, well, when you're doing it alone, do you still do that? Do you still point everything out? Do you still, like, you know, make sure everything's on track? Or do you just eschew a lot of that stuff and just work on it as it goes? You know, just sort of go like, okay, well, I need to do this, that, and that. I got a couple hours tonight. You know, just sit down and do it. You know, spend a couple hours today throughout the regular day doing this feature, and tomorrow I'll do that feature, and the day after this other thing. Maybe I'll make a sprite or something. I don't know. Like, is it that regimented, or is it more loosey-goosey? Also, like, as it scales up, you know, once you have like 2 people, 3 people, is it more and more in an agile way? Hello, Grub Dog, how you doing? It's going all right. I'll say again, as far as how it's going, the AC was out last night, so I didn't sleep that much, couldn't sleep, and had to get like a quick nap after the AC came back in the afternoon. But whatever, I'm gonna manage. I had about this much sleep last Friday, last viewer level stream, and got through without a problem. I'll do. Yeah, it's cooling down now. It's like a good temperature. It was like 80 degrees inside last night. Ridiculous. You step outside and it's you stepped outside and it was 70 out there. Fucked up. I didn't like that at all. Oh, come on, that's a fucking good run. See that, how good that run was? That was a good run. We got 3 more minutes left of this level. I'm very curious how Agile is done on smaller teams, solo operations, etc. Does Toby Fox do Agile? Does, you know, now that Toby Fox has a small team, do they do Agile? I'm curious, like methodology, etc. I've seen a good amount of YouTube videos about, you know, the nitty-gritty of Godot development and all that out there. There's a lot of content along those lines, but none about the agile processes involved. Maybe it's just not that rigorous. It's more loosey-goosey, more informal, and you know what? That's probably fine. A lot of the processes that I've seen in my time definitely can feel like more like, you know, busy work, more like, what's the word, administration, overhead. there's some overhead to an agile process, which seems kind of the opposite of what an agile process should be. It seems like it should be the goal is to reduce overhead, but you always need some overhead. Now it's like getting a good balance. Tell me what the standards are, please. Thank you. I would like to know. Honestly. Yes, you can submit a level ID. That is cool and good. A lot of people have submitted level IDs now and in the past. Pretty normal thing to do. Pretty normal thing to do. I'll say for the first project, I mostly just made a list of things to do, and then just did them one day at a time, and just sort of knocked them out as I fancied. And mostly just, you know, every night, a lot of the nights through that time, I would look at the list and go like, okay, I need to make an enemy, I need to make at least one enemy, and then I ended up making 2, generally, that night, you know? You don't put it in quotes, Grub Dog. You no quotes, no quotes. I think you'll get it. You got it, right? You leave the quotes out for the thing to get in there, for it to be a command. Mostly I just made a list of things to do, and then every night I sat down and I pulled up a Disney movie, and I watched it, and I did, you know, as much as I could do within the scope of that, within the length of those, a Disney movie or 2. And that seemed to work well enough, but probably could have a more rigorous... I don't know. I got you, Grub Dog. I understand. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Ale. Timer is up. Now we have 5 last tries. Let's do this. And, well, we'll see if we're able to. At some point, we're going to have to, maybe we should consider, like, spoilers or, like... I would love a tip or two as far as, like, am I doing something wrong in, you know, execution here? It seems like every time I'm always short of the final pipe. Even if I do execute well across the rest of the level, I get to the final pipe and my swamp is not advanced enough. It's not fast enough. I need to be going faster somewhere. I'm not sure, like, where I'm slowing down. What the problem is. Position. Telepath, how you doing? There's the list, yes. There's the list. The position thing is kind of bugged, so just have a look at the list to see where you are in there. I can uncape a little bit early. That almost looks a little bit faster. And then I died to lava, so maybe not, maybe not. I will say, last week we were talking about the potential of doing a stream. For the birthday stream, one viewer in particular, dang it, one viewer in particular did donate a whole fuck ton of the Twitch subs, a whole hell of a lot of Twitch subs last week, and we talked then about, ooh, hey, I forgot to, I'm not gonna keep that on screen the whole time, only when subs come in, I'm gonna put it on and off. Let me say. There were a bunch of subs donated by Marcus McCulster. I'm not sure, it's small on my screen. McCulster? It's hard to, pronunciation is difficult. I should zoom in with my, yeah. Marcus McCulsker. There we go. Donated a bunch of subs last week, and, we were, at that point, speculating, talking, considering whether we should do some sort of, whether there would be a cool thing to do, insofar as, like, doing a stream where I'm gonna hit this miss, by the way. Thank you, Rock Party, and, let me get up the next level as well, and let me finish that thought about, that last week situation. Thank you. I'm hitting dismiss Rock Party. Feel free to get back in there. You know what to do. It's Yoki's turn. 0.04 clear rate is crazy. You'll get it someday, I'm sure. Yeah, I got the last one eventually after like 8 months, so I gotta figure it out. Gotta get through the screens. Gotta improve, learn, etc. I'll say, what's his face was saying last week. We were sort of going back and forth in chat, sort of workshopping an idea. Rub Dog, your level isn't on the list. What's going on there? You gotta add it. You gotta add it with a thing. Did it not go through? Did you try it with a second one? Hang on, I gotcha. Sometimes the YouTube is weird. Sometimes the YouTube is weird and doesn't let you do it. Let me see. I got you, Grub Dog. Grub Dog. It might be a case where if you actually did put in the actual message, it might have swallowed it. The YouTube did. There, that should work, right? I hope that dashes don't confuse the bot. It didn't. Okay, good. Cool. Looks like it confused the at message part of it, but it did still work nonetheless. Okay, cool. So last week, that dude was workshopping an idea. You don't have to put your username in there, Grub Dog. That's just for me. If I want to add it on your behalf, I put your username in there. But you usually just put it in there. Sometimes YouTube eats messages. It's kind of bad. It's not great. Apologies for that. It is what it is. That dude was saying, we were sort of discussing, like, maybe, what if I did a stream where I played one level, and particularly the level of a big donator. And I have not heard back from that dude as far as when to do that, when would be a good time, and I'm not sure, like, when exactly I would schedule that. There's a lot of details that I haven't gotten as far as that all goes, and at this time, I have no updates as far as when that would be, etc., etc. Oh, cool. It's a 50% clear rate. It's about a crouch walk glitch. Let's see what this glitch is all about. I'm setting the timer, and I'm betting we're not going to need it. It's going to be real nice and quick. Oh, I think I know what we do here. We can walk through a solid block as the cat. That's cool. That's neat. Does it work with does it only work if you're a cat? What do you miss, Chard? Oh, let me show you. Let me show you, Chard, what you missed. So you can see that this slope is entirely solid. You cannot walk through this, obviously. Obviously, we all know you can't walk through slopes. But what if I told you that you could as a cat if you unduck? Actually, it's not really contingent on whether you're ducking or not. You just have to duck it to start it, looks like. What if I told you as a cat you could walk through blocks? You can! That's interesting. Only works as a cat. Alright, yeah. You saw a very minor little glitch that was, modestly neat, mildly neat. That's crazy. Chat loves this. Chat, thinks it's cursed. Chat is all about the cat glitch. I think it's okay. It's, not the most wild glitch I've ever seen. I don't know why the 50% clear rate. Maybe it's people restarting to do it again. To go like, oh, hang on, I gotta see that again. I did that. That tracks. Maybe some people just didn't even figure out that they could do that. They're just like, this is unfinishable. Goodbye. It's a long, getting long queue. Thank you, Yoki. That's a level. Very good. Item smuggling is more impressive. Well, yeah, a lot of things are more impressive, but it's neat. It is neat. I'm hitting complete there. Let me go ahead and get the next one. It's Rictendo's level. Rictendo, go ahead and confirm for me. I believe when I hit next, it should do the message once now. Just confirm you're here, you know. That's how it works when how the queue works, you know. We make sure you're here so that you have the full time. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Another card. Follow up on Steam controller. I ordered a Steam controller earlier this week on like Tuesday or Monday or Tuesday, I forget. It shipped as of yesterday and it's arriving tomorrow. Excellent, excellent, excellent. If you don't remember, the Steam controller is a very lovely new controller that has been very hard to get and has been in very short supply. And it seems like some amount of that has been scalpers scalping that shit up. And they opened reservations for a bit last week and the week before last week. And I was able to get in the first minutes of reservations, which was good enough for getting the ability to order it on the second day of reservations being fulfilled, which was lovely. I was a little worried considering that I got in like a minute before the official start time that it wasn't on day one, but day two isn't that bad. Day two isn't that bad. Hey, Mathlete, I don't know what item smuggling is. Doesn't the bot normally detect if someone's here or not? That shit can be unreliable, Rictendo. And also, it's not the Warp World bot that does that. That's the level bot. The Warp World bot is the one that I have to use because I need to be able to take in from YouTube and Twitch. I need to be able to take from both sides. The most reliable way to tell if someone's here is if they say something in chat and confirm, or are actively chatting. You understand? You understand? This is a no jump level. No jump level. Alright, alright, alright. It's a glitch where you can get 3D World items into the what? Into the 4 main styles? And items from the 4 main styles in the 3D World? How do they even work? Let's do this. Ah! Shh. Clear condition. Clear condition. This is a no jump level, but also a frog suit. You cannot lose it level. Charge says, oh, this level. Is that a good sign? Is that a good sign? No damage as well. So we gotta get through with no damage, as well as not leaving the ground, except for the final time. Alright, alright. This has a 0% clear rate, I guess. So, that's interesting. How the hell do you time this? I've seen this. Who is playing it? I'll say we have 11 minutes to do it. We'll see what happens as per usual. Arrows are added. Okay, so use the arrows as an indication of what to do. Sometimes only some work and some are invisible. In Super Mario World Forest, specifically, smuggled clear pipes are seeable. Like, do they look like... Okay. You can't use, like, the bullet bill or, like, the, maybe you can. Would the gameplay work? Can you shoot the bullets? Okay, okay, let's march ahead. Let's just have a look. See what's coming. We've already lost, but we can at least see, like, okay. We slide, we come down here, we get right. Oh, is this a thing where, like, you could stand on the very edge and transfer from one to the other? That's how you gotta do that platform, isn't it? Right, okay. I didn't think of that. I just thought, okay, let me just bounce over. That's a much more efficient. Oh, if you lose your dude, you're just, the way forward closes. Okay, okay. You haven't tried power-ups, but the one you know don't work is Fire Bros? You think that those Hammer Bros are already a thing. You'd think that those would be not too dissimilar. I'm guessing without Frog, this is beatable. Well, without Frog, a lot of things are beatable. It's probably more to do with, like, that! The nature of Frog and, like, the, yeah, you know, the jumping forward in big bounds. That's very Frog-like, and I'm thinking a lot of this is designed around it. Like, you can kind of see that, you know, when we're going through these, gaps, these are like 2 frog bounds in length. So we're able to just get by them nice and clean. Like, okay, so I see what happens here. You need to, like, stand on the very edge of one, and that'll transfer you to the other when it gets higher than the other. Excellent, excellent. You intend to make a level that most players dislike. Yes, I believe that, this would do the trick. Absolutely. A lot of people. Okay, we're just gonna plow forward again. Yes, a lot of people don't like upside down. Don't like, do people like not being able to jump? Captain Toad is an okay game. I don't know if people, are quite clamoring for it, though, as a gimmick. It does tend to make for very slow levels. I think you have something here, and if that is your, if that is really your goal, I think you, mission accomplished. 5 years ago, you made a no-jump level with ice physics? Oh, well, you know, hey, this level doesn't have that. There's ways for it to be more evil. So here, the key is to just start going as soon as we go down. Frog does have better traction. Yeah. So would Frog, how does Frog work on ice? Would you be able to move cleanly? I don't know. Not being able to jump with the Jumpman? Yeah, it is. You are supposed to jump with the Frog. It's like half the gameplay gimmick of Frog is jumping is very good. That and running on water. Frog is not affected by ice. Oh. Well, isn't that nice? That's an interesting thing. Ah! That's an interesting factoid that could make for a very interesting, well-placed power-up in an ice level. You know, you make an ice level with some slippery ice physics, and you have the second-tier power-up be a frog, and that would give you a power-up. That would be an extra useful frog, considering that, like, yeah, it would basically grant you immunity to the ice physics of the rest of the level. That's, I don't think I've ever seen that. Has anyone ever done that? Is that like a... I don't know I've ever seen that in a standard traditional level. That's a good, huh. The more you play the game, the more interactions that, aren't entirely obvious become, known to you. Okay, we wait until this is going down, and we do this. Lovely. This is as far as we've ever gotten, I believe, with the, clear condition intact. My next level inspiration, witnessed on stream. I mean, that's a good idea. I'm still not really... I feel like I'm done with making levels for now, and I maintain that even in the face of that really good idea. I just, personally feel like, I got my fill for now. I'm waiting until Mario Maker 3, at which point I'll, start making again, maybe. I don't know. I also do feel like, what is going on here? There. Fuck! At that point, it would have been a good idea to just jump and just fucking push ahead and see how long we have to go. I have no idea how long we have to go. I'll say, you know, I don't tend to rage quit things. You know, I got this lovely structure on this stream where I have a set amount of tries, you know, a set amount of time to play every level, and as a result, I know, you know, it is like that old saying, you know, this too shall pass. This too shall pass. And then we'll, you know, we'll be on to the next one. Mind you, I like this. I think it's a cool level that's interesting, but it shall pass, and, I don't mind it while it's here. Really. Really. That was some screwy shit, though. Really. I don't think I necessarily have a huge amount of things planned for tonight as far as cards go, so let's aim for the lightning round at 7:45. Let's aim for 7:45. Actually, we had a kind of a late start. Shit. Let's look ahead and see what's go. If I just like run, kinda had a late start as far as the viewer levels go, so maybe we'll do I don't know about all this bullshit. It seems pretty difficult. What? Okay, that works. Okay. We're seeing what we have to do. We got through the rooms. We... Okay. How the hell do you even... You gotta wait for them to jump and... There's multiple levels of them? How? You get through that whole room and 4 Hammer Bros? I can see why this has a 0% clear rate. Wow. 2 hammers and 1 sledge. Counting is hard. I thought it was a pair of them. Oh, 2 sledge. It was 2 sledge. At this point, it's almost worth, like, going forward, rushing, just to practice that hell room. And it's not like I can get past the semi-solids anyway. Congratulations on clearing this, clear check-wise. It's, damned impressive. We'll do 8 o'clock. I like the sound of 8 o'clock for lightning round. It took you a whole day. I still think that's impressive. You know, you hear about levels that people have spent years on. You know, that are in that same echelon of too hard to beat, hard as balls, and getting it done on a day. That's pretty good. Let's just rush ahead. Let's just see. Man, imagine if we could just do it this way. It'd be pretty. This is pretty fun to do when you can jump. Let me say, this is a pretty fun level to do when you can jump as well. Okay, let's see. The sledges are the real problem because, like, they'll ground pound. They ground pound, you know? They stun you for time when they hit. Like, how do you deal with that? Timer is up. Timer is up. 5 tries to go. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a difficult level. Let's go. We got 5 tries. This'll be mildly quick. Let's go, let's go. Hope y'all are enjoying the shared chats. It's very nice to see all the chat in one place and not have to look across multiple windows on my end. I hope y'all are enjoying it just as much. Is it all working good? Do you like the way that the messages are formatted? Is it working right? Can y'all see every message? In my testing, it looked like it was good. It was working perfectly, but I say perfectly. It clearly still some problems to work out. It's difficult in general testing YouTube stuff like that because the chat is like localized to a specific stream, so you have to sort of like make a test stream to test some chat features. But it turns out you don't have to actually hit live to have that that test work. So I was able to test it just through you know, without making an actual live stream. You might have seen the test YouTube video come up on Wednesday when I was getting this set up. If I had needed to go live, I would have done. Turns out I didn't. Honestly, I think actually the streamer.bot can see a private stream, so really I need not have even made that public. But it was fine. I don't know anyone really was bothered. I saw Chard got in a little test. Using the GIFs on the Twitch side gives a funny chat. The name of the emoji. Yeah, that's you know, unavoidable, really. Because yeah, you know, what else can you do? It's not like YouTube can like import. It'd be cool if there was a way, but then like what? Would anyone be able to post an image in chat in YouTube in Twitch? That's I don't think so. And obviously they're not so buddy-buddy that they would support each other's emojis. Mind you, like if they did, it'd be pretty convenient and pretty nice. But you know, it's a whole fucking to-do. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, this is the first time we're over here with the actual clear condition intact. Our clear condition is intact, and we're heading into this. How much is after this point? I seriously wonder. I cannot ruin the surprise, says Rictendo. But I can. I can ruin the surprise. Let's see. Let's go into more info and just see. Oh boy. Oh no. Wait. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. The clear check time was 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Wow. That's a lot. I agree. It is definitely long for a clear condition. Is the longest for a wait, is that the longest? Is that the longest possible time, like, without checkpoints? Like, it's literally 500 seconds long? Is that the case? Is that true? What am I doing? I gotta count that. I'm so thrown by that. Holy shit. You guess you got the fucking world record for the longest level for a clear condition. I'm sure you could do worse if you had like the thing where you you know, made it so it lagged. I guess that no longer works because those lag levels no longer work on the Switch too because of better hardware. But maybe like with screen transitions, you know? Like maybe like if you had to go back and forth in between Overworld and Subworld 100 times. Just die, just die, just die, just die. Last try, here. I think we've gotten like a minute into this 4-minute level. Yeah, this, I don't know. How the hell did you get through those Hammer Brothers, like, consistently enough? Plus 4 more minutes of stuff. That was hellish. You know, that's... How many 4 minutes do you got in your day that you were able to... You know, you say it took all day, but it would take... O6i asking, why in DaVinci do you have to edit the XY axis in text rather than, dragging it? I don't know. It'd be nice to have both options, it's true. I'll say, as far as DaVinci goes, I'll say, I mostly just use it for, like, moving stuff around and adjusting audio. You know, all those, like, advanced, like, actual filmmaker features or whatever, I don't, use. But I use, you know, I use keyframes and X and Y and scale things up and down a little bit. But just, like, a tiny bit. You know, you just want to border around the text. There must be a way to do that. I think in, like, some other application... Honestly, that's kind of hard just in general. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, OBS doesn't have a thing like that, I don't think. Like, it'd be really cool in OBS if it had something like that as well. I think in OBS, what I end up doing sometimes is I just make the shadow in, like, paint.net or something. Or otherwise have, like, a version of the thing with, like, a filter over it to make it dark and transparent a little bit and offset it enough, and there you go, that's a shadow. Weird thing to have to do. There's some weird workarounds you have to do sometimes in various production software. I don't know how to describe as a class OBS and DaVinci and creation suites. It's creative work. I don't know. I know. Hey, we made it here again. That's that's the end. Good tries. I agree. I think those were quite lovely. I think those were quite nice. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go on to the next one there. I'm hitting dismiss. And it's O6i's level is up next. O6i has been chatting, just was talking about DaVinci and frustrations there. Hello, telepath. How you doing? I hope everyone's doing well and enjoying the nice shared chat. Ooh, the chat is shared. The chat is shared. I got more cards. Telepath, I think you are you're next after O6i, so I think you're good. You know, that'll count for when your level comes up. But you're coming up. You're coming up. And O6i's levels are typically pretty cool, pretty fast, and or the ones that he submits generally. So you're coming up very soon. Let's do another card. Did y'all see that Pico Nico is a thing? I don't know if y'all saw this, but it was announced on just not with a Nintendo Direct again, but instead just a random Nintendo Today post where they announced, like, oh, we're doing a weird phone game where you take pictures of yourself or friends or whatever, and then it makes them into little touchscreen-based mini-games that are very WarioWare coded. Very WarioWare coded in terms of personality, in terms of micro, small-scale little mini-games. I think they even have, like, time limits and everything. It looks pretty cool. I'll say I'm pretty impressed by what they've shown so far, and I think that's I mean, I think it's the best looking Nintendo game that they've announced so far this year. Is that true? Star Fox? Is Star Fox the only other one? Did they announce anything else this year? I don't... Was there a direct earlier? I don't think there was a direct earlier this year, no? Right? So it's just that and Star Fox, and yeah, I think Picto Nico is like the most interesting game out of Nintendo so far this year, and I guess including even things that were announced previously, like Tomodachi or Rhythm Heaven. It's like original, it's like neat. I don't know why it's not a WarioWare product. That's all I have to say about that. It's cool. I'm gonna check it out probably whenever it comes out relatively soon. I haven't played a phone game in a while. This looks like a 6x6 puzzle level. Let's see what's up with this. It is very compact. You can get a key out of there. Every square is a different thing. There's a spring. There's a P switch. We can activate this, and that's makes a star appear that you can use to kill the piranha plant. Then we can this is going to be pretty self-explanatory, I wonder. It's going to be pretty straightforward. I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, the P responds. The P responds. So I can get the star, I can kill the guy, and then I have to wait because, have to wait. Yes, it is pretty cool how much of a puzzle you can fit into a small space. I can get the shellmets. What does that let me do? It lets me break several blocks. To what end? I'm currently not sure. Hitting this makes a Podobo appear. That's cool. A lot of this is pretty self-explanatory, I think. You know, I'm not sure that there are wrong answers here. Maybe losing your shell is a wrong answer. I'm not sure. I now have this. I can activate this on-off. And hey, that looks like the end. No, it's not. But I can grab the POW. And there's the end. Wait a minute. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost there, but that's not quite it because I can't like get through there, right? It'd be cool if I could get through that little gap that opens up like instantaneously, but I think I need to use the P. I need to use the refresh door to refresh the thing. And now I just need to get that POW again. Okay. Okay, I can use that to turn the on-off, on-off. And then, fuck! I have to grab it. What are you looking at? It's a little puzzle. It's a little puzzle. That's kind of difficult, actually. Pretty reasonably difficult to do everything in one go. Here. I can get this to be over here. Then, I guess let's just wait it out. We got this. We got this. It's actually really simple. I hit this on off. Get rid of that shell. Now I go through this door. And now I use the POW. And there we go. That's the, that's it. That's the puzzle. I forgot to set the timer during that. It's fine. Wasn't that long. 3.5 minutes, in fact. Very good. Thank you for the level. Very cool little compact puzzle. It was kind of automatic. It kind of just flowed. It was a very easy puzzle, and I kind of like that. I like not having to think quite so hard sometimes, you know? Let me hit complete. Also now I'm just hitting complete in one of the chats, in the Twitch chat. Hope you don't mind so much that the YouTube version is now just mirrored over. Maybe I can do it such that you know, maybe I should have it so that my posts are excluded from like being mirrored, and I just post in both places all the time. I am not sure. I'll think about like how I should do it. Very good, very good. Next up is Telepath, and Telepath was chatting, did do a GG during that. Very good, very lovely. It's about 7-11. Let's keep on doing cards. Let's keep on talking about things, what are going on. Did y'all hear that Yoshi Book is alright? People are saying pretty good things about Yoshi Book. I saw the reviews the other day, of course. It's pretty positive. It seems like a solid 4 out of 5 type game. And perhaps the best Yoshi game. I'll say, I watched Giant Bomb's quick look of it, and it does look indeed like the best Yoshi game since Yoshi Story. I'll say that much. It like has an original idea. It has like boundless creativity. It uses every level has like a bespoke little mechanic. The only thing about it, as far as I'm concerned, is like, well, it's more of an interactive little toy more than like a 2D platformer, I would say, based on what I've seen so far. It's mostly just like, yeah, you know, you run around a little space, you get a little dude, and you can sort of mess around with the stuff in the level with this little bespoke little mechanic. And that's neat, but personally I would like it more if it was like arranged into, you know, semi-challenging platformer levels. I'll say, from what I've seen, I think I would like it more than like Epic Yarn, Crafted World, any number of like other platformers for babies. I don't want to say that as a bad thing. I'll say this. I feel like Yoshi Book is, no shade, an excellent first game for a child. I feel like my nephew would enjoy Yoshi Book. I don't think he's played a game yet, but like if that's his first platformer, I think he'd be pretty delighted by it. That's why Yoshi's Woolly World is my favorite. I don't know if I played that one. I feel like I might have passed on that one. I mean, I definitely do have a Yarn Yoshi, but I forget if Woolly World or Crafted World was the first one with the Yarn Yoshi. I definitely had that amiibo, so I definitely did get something, one of those on Wii U. I forget. It is still toothless. It is still a pretty toothless game compared to like your more serious platformers. You know, it is very much a game for kids. But I think that it looks cool and like probably one of the best games for kids I've seen in a long time. You know, it's not a bad thing that a game should be for kids, I guess. You know, I definitely remember fondly a lot of the games I played as a kid. You know, I mentioned earlier that I have right now some sub goals from the birthday stream that were added for the birthday stream because y'all met all the other sub goals during the not birthday stream. I'll say again, the max inconceivably high one involves like a bunch of games from my childhood, like Putt-Putt and stuff. Do the kids still play Putt-Putt and stuff? Do y'all still like that? Is that still cool? I mean, I imagine now it's just like, well, the kids can play Fortnite, and Fortnite's pretty good, and also it's free to play. It was on the Wii U, so a lot of people didn't play it. I had a Wii U, so I probably did play it. That's probably the one that I did do. Was the Crafted World the Switch one? The second one was the one I didn't get into. I remember this level. Didn't we beat this? Did this get a revision since last week? What happened? Crafted World was the Switch one. You didn't like that one? One of those was like isometric or something. That was different. I think that I'll say this. I think that Mysterious Book is the best departure that the series has had. The best original idea, the best, like, core gimmick. Like, it's just very creative, apparently, is what it looks like. And it's neat that you can, like, name all the enemies and stuff. Oh, right, we got to, like, this point, and then... Oh, you just drop! You just drop. Is that right? I remember we got here and was just like, I don't know, and just jumped off a cliff or something. You're right, yes. Well, it was the lightning round, so we had fewer tries. We had limited tries as a result of how that works. We got this. We're doing that. I'm now remembering we did not beat it. That's correct. This is all new. I think one of the more compelling things about Yoshi Book, and something that I think kids will really dig the hell out of, is the fact that you name all the creatures that are in there. So like a whole thrust of like every level is like, oh, here's like one or two weird creatures that you interact with, get to use as like a buddy for a bit. It's basically, you know, I said before, I think it'd be really cool if like you wanted to have a selling point for a DKC type game. Having a million animal buddies would be a pretty good selling point. And I think what they've basically done is that for Yoshi, except it doesn't have like levels or anything. It's just messing around with animal buddies, the game, essentially. I think that's again, I'll say, I think it's going to be one of the best games you can get a child ever. And I don't mean that to be you know, sound dismissive or whatever. I think my sister should pick this up, and like, I don't know if the boy is ready for video games yet, but like, this would be a good one to start with. And you know, you name all the dudes, so you can be like, hey, you know, nephew, hey, you know, name there. I know it was said in chat by my ma earlier today, but I'm gonna continue not saying it aloud because I feel like privacy is important to me. I think that's just the best policy. You just say like, hey, you know, what is that one named? And he would say something goofy, and then you write it in. And it's like, okay, now they're Shimshaws from now on out. Apparently you cannot put like inappropriate things in there. So Dan Riker was saying on the Quick Look, Giant Bomb Quick Look, he was saying like, I tried penis bulb for one of them and it didn't let me do that. Is what Dan Reichert said. So that's a shame. But what are you gonna do? It's accessible for everyone though. I mean, I'll say Dan Reichert gave it a 4 out of 5 on GiantBomb.com, so he liked it. He thought it was real nice and cool. And like, for real, the best Yoshi game, the best Yoshi has been since basically Island, or maybe Story if you like Story. I like Story, so I would include Story in the list of Yoshi games that this is, you know, I'm nostalgic. I've got nostalgia for Story. I know, I'm biased. It's not, Story is probably the first one that really started dropping ball, but, I liked it. I liked it all the same. Are we going down from here? Yes, here we go. Did you get, 06i was saying that he loves, Yoshi Book. So you've been playing a bunch of that, 06i? Anyone in chat also playing it? I'm curious, like, if I should get it. If I saw it, and my first impression is like, this looks like it just doesn't have quite enough bite for my taste. But I could still pick it up. I don't know. I'm definitely on the fence. I'm definitely considering that, like, you know, I do like, you know, bespoke platform mechanics and experimental games like that, and it does, again, look more appealing than, like, a bunch of other 2D platformers that I've gotten over the years and thought were fine. You know, like Crafted, Epic Yarn, or you know, whatnot. I'll say I'm not as big of an Epic Yarn as some people are. Some people think that's like a 5 out of 5 game. It's just a little too plodding for me. Just a little too plodding. And I worry that this is a little plodding as well. It got more child-friendly as it goes because Yoshi's Island was hard. Yoshi's Story has some hard bits as well. I have been playing a little bit of Yoshi's Island 2. I have played a little bit of those other games more recently through on my AYN Thor. And I don't know if those are more or less hard, but you know, there's something lacking with those ones. I really don't know what it is, but I'll say it's nice to see a Yoshi game that actually has people excited and has people saying good things about it. Like, that is such a rarity. It's been so long since that's been the case. What's with the P-switch door? Is this a bonus? Is this a thing where... Looks like a bonus area. I'm really not sure about that whole thing. Might have... Okay, I found a checkpoint. I don't know what to make of that, but it's fine and good. This level's pretty long, but after we got through that first point that apparently stymied us last time, it's been pretty straightforward and very, very doable. Not bad at all. How do I... Okay, I can jump off, this dude, probably. In your experience, with kids, they seem to gravitate towards games that older kids would be into. Yeah, that's definitely true. I feel like that's been more of a shift as time has gone on. You know, when I was a kid, I was, oh, jeez. I'm, like, a little bit off-screen, almost. Oh, just because... Okay, there's the ground. There's ground. It exists. It's fine. When I was a kid, I definitely did hesitate to play games that were, Time's up! Okay, well, we got a checkpoint. It's cool. It's good. And we still have plenty of time, and, like, this is just basically where we left off, right? When I was a kid, I definitely gravitated towards, like... I definitely played a lot of games that were, quote-unquote, for kids, you know, E for everyone. I feel like as generations have gone on, you know, that shit has shifted to the point where nowadays, the thing is, there's just less of an E for everyone game space anymore, you know? Like, the biggest games in the world used to be Mario and Zelda and other stuff that was like E for... I say that as a Nintendo kid, as someone who was grew up on the SNES and the N64. Maybe people who played on the PlayStation were in that camp earlier, but I remember when Melee was T for teen, and I was 11. You know, I was like, ooh, I don't know about this, and my mom was just, it's fine. Who cares? You know? Maybe that's not a thing so much that kids do anymore. And even then, you know, I probably would have scoffed at like a Elmo game. You know, I would have said, I don't know about that. I think that it looks real cool. I'm on the fence. I'm thinking about it. I'll also say it is worth noting that that Yoshi, thank you for the level telepath. Good stuff. Good stuff. It is worth noting that Yoshi is doing better. In the review space than than Bubsy 4D is. Bubsy 4D also is coming out tomorrow, and I already committed to doing a stream of it tomorrow, so that's fun. I did consider changing that, but I think I will still do it, and we're still doing that stream. I did not end up canceling this and moving it back to Friday and getting rid of the Bubsy. My understanding, it's just a kind of a short game is the problem with the Bubsy, and people still like it for what it is, for the 2 or 3 hours that it lasts, which I'm curious tomorrow. Stream GTA 6? Yeah, I think I probably will. I probably will do a stream where I play GTA 6 for the first time. Probably everyone will do that. It's going to be a very popular game to stream day and date. I like streaming games that come out on the day they come out. That's fun to me. And also means I have a bunch of, like, you know, first impressions that of it that are captured in perpetuity, you know, for what's the word? For the record, for oh, there's like a good word for it. I'm forgetting it. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll pull another card after this level. Snow. Oh wait, actually Snow does have to confirm. Snow does have to confirm. We should relax. We should remember. Snow, go ahead and confirm for us. Does it work properly? I wonder if like I do current and I wonder if that, like, when it transfers over to the YouTube side, that's the person correctly. Let me know on the YouTube side if that looks right, if you're seeing it and it looks good and you're aware. The clear rate is below 4%, so it's not super duper high, but we still might be able to do this in 2. Comment how many times you beat it. You died after you beat it. Let's see the one comment here. Worst design level ever. That's not a number. Let's do it. Let's go. We have 2 tries on account of Snow. Currently not being in chat. Snow, do say anything, and you'll have 12 minutes instead of 2 tries. That's a lot more tries and a lot more... I think it'll be a lot easier to do with 12 minutes than 2 tries. You know this. It's quite intuitive. So far, it doesn't seem so bad. 3% isn't that bad of a clear rate. We're going to get through this on the first try. I like our odds. I like our chances. Oh, wait a minute. Power-ups. I think both left and right here are wrong, actually. But you don't get punished that much for taking the wrong way. And also, the 2 power-ups are still there. And also, yeah, you just go fucking up. I hope that going into this little pipe is the correct answer. Okay, I think we just go up. This does not seem so bad. This does not seem so bad. How is the clear rate that low? Do not go into there. Well, this was the wrong way. Okay, that was the wrong way, but I'm not feeling so bad about the rest of this. Is gonna go. This second try is gonna go great. At any point, Snow, you can say the word, and we'll have plenty of tries. We'll have all the time in the world to try and get through it. And yeah, we're gonna do this. So here, left is also incorrect. Yes. It was worth checking, and also it basically has no, you're fine. Up, gotta be up. Oh God. Hello, Pooch. Pooch on the run. Hey, how you doing? Good to see y'all. It's always good to see y'all every stream. Okay, I think I might see the problem here. Kind of looks like we have to kill some amount of these bosses, and we can't just run past them. Okay, that's the hard part. We found the hard part, and well, I don't see snow, so I think we have to move on. Snow, you're not here, you're not here? Okay, well, if Snow's not here, that's it, thank you. It is, that's, you know, sudden death. That's how it works. Thank you, let's move on to the next one. You can always put that in another time, and we'll get to it when, yeah. Let me hit, dismiss there. And then we'll move on to Starboy, who is here. Which username? Pooch on the Run, or Little Big Ant, or whose username in particular are you reacting to, Starboy, who is here? Let's do it. Let's punch this in. Meanwhile, I have more cards. Let's do more cards. Oh, from the level you just played? Gotcha. I didn't even register the thing. That's Little Big Ant is you. That's correct, Big Ant. It was A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Oh, I didn't even notice. Hey, did you hear that the Mandalorian and Grogu is very bad? I mean, like with the previous card, I did prepare a thing, which is just like the Rotten Tomatoes, which actually does come in at 60% fresh. But I guess this is a case where like the review scores don't necessarily reflect the reality on the ground, or like what people are saying about it, or also like, you know, maybe that's the amount positive versus like the negative are very negative. It sounds like a mess. People are saying that it makes Rise of Skywalker look good. People are saying that it makes George Lucas look good at writing dialogue that is not wooden. That is like personable, which, oh my god, when you're being unfavorably compared to George Lucas in the category of writing natural dialogue, that's very funny. It's such a fucking fall from grace, you know. I feel like Star Wars has never stopped falling from grace, you know, from the prequels to the sequels turning out a lot worse than anticipated, you know, to this. It's just every step along the way has been a complete shit show. And, you know, for this to be the first Star Wars movie after like 9 years of no Star Wars movies, and it's basically a glorified a filler movie. You know, that's what it is. It's a filler movie. It's like, okay, it's a sequel to the show. You have to have watched the show to enjoy the movie. It's like those Marvel movies where they're like, oh, we're following up from the events of WandaVision. Or, you know how she's a villain now, right? And it's like, oh, I don't know about that. I didn't watch WandaVision. It's like that, but for Star Wars. Now there's a whole 4 seasons of show you need to watch before you see the new Star Wars movie. And it's basically like the equivalent of, you know, those My Hero Academia movies, where they, you know the My Hero Academia movies, right? Where they do, where it's like, okay, well, it's not in the main line. You don't have to see it to know what happens next in the story. It's just sort of a bunch of stuff disconnected from the show happening to the characters from the show. It's like, oh, geez. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Just from a general level, and also, it's wooden. Apparently, it does have, like, set piece and spectacle to it. So if you're looking for that, it does have that. You know, they did manage to put in, like, a, you know, box office level amount of flash and such to make it, you know, work as a movie. But seriously, man, It is sad. The sad state for Star Wars. I guess, for all its start, for all of its start, like just as two movies, Star Wars really isn't anymore that much of a film series, I would say. I feel like its best stuff in the last 10, 20 years has been things like video games and, arguably some people, the TV shows obviously have been probably like the first season of Mandalorian and like Andor and a couple other examples of that have been like the most successful things out of Star Wars in a while. And all the movies, on the other hand, have been just massive flops. Like, pretty much without exception. The first one was fine, honestly. The first one, I still like the first one. Obviously it is a very unambitious movie, just like, oh, we're basically redoing the events of the first film, but it's like, yeah, you did it well, though. That's not so dissimilar to, like, some other franchises that do that all the time, constantly. It's not, that unusual. And there's, like, a little bit of their own spin to it. It's just that, from there, they lost their way. They didn't know what they were doing. They played it by ear too much, and they just had no plan, no idea where they were going, and, I feel like the biggest sin of the sequel trilogy was the fact that they never got the band back together after the first movie. All three of the main characters who were like had good chemistry and like worked well together all went off on their own separate adventures from the second and third sequel movies, and just didn't work. Like, okay, it's kind of how it went in the original as well, I guess. Luke was on his own mission, and Han and Leia, they went and did their own thing. But and to a certain degree, a lot of the climaxes were the same. But by the end of those movies, they had all, they all had, like, a good chunk of each movie together, Well, I guess in 2, they were pretty much separated. Luke was hanging out with Yoda, and then he went to go save them, and then he never ran into them in Cloud City. He only saw them in passing. I was like, oh, I was there too. And they were like, oh, really? You were? They wouldn't necessarily know that he got his hand chopped off by Vader there. Later on, he was probably telling them like, oh, hey, what's up? Wait, no, he uses the Force to contact Leia, and then Leia's like, wait, what the fuck? What are you doing here? And then she picks him up from the exhaust vent. That's how it goes. And I'm sure they have if that was a modern movie, they would have a whole scene where they were like, what are you doing here? I'm here for you. What are you doing here? We're here for you. Actually, they were just there. They were looking for a place to hide, I guess. Looking for a place to hide. I mean, I'll say the new cast also had good chemistry, is the thing. They also had new chemistry. They just never had the chance to go on adventures together. And, mistakes were made. Good level, Starboy. Hope you enjoyed the tangent. I liked the level. I, got a little sidetracked with Star Wars talk. I'll say I'm still looking forward to stuff such as that Star Wars racing game. I do still love things like Episode 1 Racer. I've been kind of thinking about Force Unleashed. I never played Force Unleashed or Force Unleashed 2. Would that be a fun game to go back to? I feel like there's a number of 360 generation games that I missed out on account of being a penniless, college student at the time, high school / college student at the time, where that whole generation was going. I was a lot more selective about games, a lot less selective now. I wonder if it'd be fun to go back and revisit all that stuff. Who could say? Who could say? Thank you, Starboy, for getting that level back in there. Next up is Yoshi Official Pro. Yoshi Official Pro. Go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. I'm gonna scroll up for 2 seconds and see if Yoshi said anything recently. No? Okay, let me hit next. And there you go, Yoshi. Go ahead and confirm for me. It's about 7:40. Go until 8. We'll go until 8. I said 8. We'll stick with that. Oh, how many cards have we gotten through? How many do I got in the can? I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Around 10 left. Maybe a little more. I think I added a couple. I think I might have added 1 or 2 in addition. We've gone through like half. We've gone through like 6, so a little under half. Let's go for 8. Let's go for 8. Here's the next card. Looking back on LASIK 1 year later. So yeah, it's been a year now, I guess. End of May, it was around the end of May, start of June, where I got you, Grub Dog. I hear you. We're just waiting for Yoshi Pro right now. I'll say it's been about a year since I got LASIK, since I got my eyes fixed. Went with a no-cut variety that was recommended by Rock Party, a local LASIK guy who does like a specific kind of like a PRK, I think, but maybe like a more advanced type of PRK. I'll say, retrospect, a year later, it was a very long recovery process. The kind of no-cut LASIK where it just like shaves off the top a little bit using the lasers rather than cutting a slit and then doing lasers on the inside. It does make it so that instead of healing over the matter of days, it heals more over the matter of like months, and you have to like constantly take like eye drops for those first couple months to keep it Gucci, to keep it good. And even now, I still get dry eye to the extent where, to a degree that I never got before I got LASIK. But I will say, I really enjoy. It's been nice being able to see things just with my regular eyes, and I'm looking forward to being able to enjoy theme parks, water parks, etc. without having to stress over glasses. That said, the doctor was pretty insistent, and apparently best practices for PRK are in general like, oh, you remember you have baby eyes after you get these things done, so you should, for a while, use sunglasses and make sure you're constantly like keeping your eyes covered while out in the sun, which I didn't do a couple times. Only a couple times when I went to like Universal and the beach. But other than that, I've been pretty good about keeping with the sunglasses and keeping them covered. I do think, though, seeing as it's been a year, I feel like the statute of limitations is up. I feel like it's time to just start going raw dog as far as the sunglasses go and just having my eyes take in the full measure of sunlight. And since sunlight does help to like refresh sleep cycles and everything, I feel like taking in a little more sunlight with my natural eyes would be good for the circadian rhythm as well. I don't know. Is that do sunglasses prevent circadian rhythm from being a thing? Charge says at first wasn't used to not having glasses, but now you're not used to the fact that you had glasses. Yeah, it's been that long. It's been so long. I'm used to it now. I don't ever reach for glasses anymore. I don't like when I wake up, I don't think about it. When I take a bath, I'm not like thinking about, okay, well, I can't see for a while anymore, so that's interesting. I mean, I'll say I had good short vision, so I could see just fine as far as like my phone, as far as like an iPad, things of that nature. Even a computer screen if it was close enough. But now I can see the television from here. I can see the monitor very nice and clearly. You should always use sunglasses, dude. I'd like to not use them. I like to be able to see things in their natural colors. I probably should continue, especially when driving. Is there like there's gotta be a hard limit though, right? There's gotta be a, like, you say always, but like when we say always, are we saying always? I guess I'm still having trouble where I wake up in the morning dry-eyed, you know, I'm still struggling with that a little bit. I'm still having to take some amount of eye drops before or after bed. But you know, for the most part, I'm feeling pretty good and I'm enjoying seeing things clearly. Yeah, I would like to not wear the sunglasses as much. I'm thinking about sort of starting to curtail that usage. It's been a year. I feel like I've been very patient. Oh, Yoshi hasn't confirmed, so we're still in we're in sudden death here. Right? Yes, yes. Okay. Two tries. Two tries. Oh crap! But we need the shell. We need the shell. That was not a good first try. Should always. Blah! Second try wasn't great either. Those are two very quick tries. Yoshi Official Pro is not here in chat. That's all we can do. Yeah? Yeah? The only thing that feels weird for me as far as the glasses go is the fact that, you know, older content and older short form content sourced from older streams still has me with the glasses. I hope that y'all who watch the shorts have gotten used to just like switching back and forth a little bit now and again, because all those streams before glasses, before LASIK, still have good stuff in them, still have good moments and good bits, and I'm not going to stop posting older stuff sourced from older streams just because, you know, just because I'm not wearing glasses. I wonder if someday I will get to that point where everything from before LASIK is well and truly covered and clipped up and, you know, has its short form day, its day in the short form sun. I wonder. At this rate, kind of seems unlikely. Seems like I'll just always be constantly poking around and going randomly. I got so many streams from those times that have not been covered yet, have not had their day in the sun and day in the short form sun. You know what I mean? I haven't made short form content of them yet, and I still would like to. I still would like to, and I still will. I'm thinking about wearing my glasses, the sunglasses left. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I don't get out that much, so honestly, I don't see it like as being a big risk of like fading. Oh, I should change that. You know, I think you might be the last one who has used the Super World command, Mathlete. It says I'm in the middle of. I finished that a year ago, over a year ago. I finished that before the LASIK even. Thank you, Yoshi Pro. I don't see Yoshi in the chat, so I'm hitting dismiss. And yeah, we'll go ahead and move on to the next. Countess Timpani. Go ahead and confirm for me, Countess Timpani. Remind me tomorrow, rewrite the Superworld command to reflect that the Superworld has been long completed. SeaWorld. Close enough, close enough. You just finished your 7-world Superworld? Nice. That's cool. Do you want us to play it? I'll play it. Once you come up. That sounds good. Another thing, personal-wise. Also, by the way, I went for a nice walk on Tuesday. Finally got around to taking a nice stroll, and that was fun. I got rained on, but it was still pretty. It was sort of the case where I've been meaning to get out there and take a walk, and on Tuesday I said to myself, okay, I'm just gonna go do it. Today, daytime, I'm just going to go walk on a nearby path. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not gonna even figure out like where until I'm in the car. And then I was pulling out, I realized like, oh crap, rain. It's raining. And I just said, okay, well, I'm still going to go do it because it's you know, because if not then when was my sort of thought. And people were saying last week that like, oh, once you do it, you can share some photos, and here you go. Look at that. There's the trail that I walked on, And here is it, drenched in rain. It got pretty damn heavy. I feel like photos struggle to capture, like, the intensity of rain. It was pretty damn intense, pretty damn wet, and I was, hunkered under my umbrella pretty damn good. There's, like, under, you know, the overpass, under, like, you know, the regular road. You can see that I got a little bit of shelter, but there was a misty, rainy situation outside of that little shelter. A little bit of a bog area, a nice close-up of a flower. One thing I feel like is underappreciated in environments. I don't know if this is a thing that's just around here, if not that many people are really familiar with like a limestone creekside biome, but I feel like a limestone creekside shelf situation is just very pretty. It's just very beautiful and cool and atmospheric, and I don't think I've ever seen that environment in a video game. I don't know why that is, if it's just too niche, too specific to Dallas-Fort Worth or the suburbs thereof. I don't know how spread these sorts of things are, but I've saw a lot of them as a kid in the neighborhoods I grew up in, and I think they're quite lovely and chill. And someone should put them in a game. I guess that someone could be me. I don't know. I think that's the last picture. That's from my nice little walk. It's a nice little again, a nice little rainy overpass situation. Yeah. Nice walk. It wasn't a long one, I'll say, on account of the rain. Is the Pikmin not working? Hang on. Let me check that, Rock Party. What's going on with the Pikmin? 1 second, folks. Let me, check that. Countess Timpani, I don't think has confirmed, by the way, so do so. Let me see here. It says it's connected to Twitch. You can see right now you can see what it says. It says it's connected to Twitch. Maybe the Pikmin are broken. Let me try that myself. Let me try that 1 second here. Excuse me. I don't think I can do that from the combined chat. Let me try 3 Pikmin. Okay, the Pikmin are on the fritz. Apologies for that. They seem to be down. I don't know what to make of that. That crap's always breaking. I'm glad that the bits were working that it was working last week when people were doing the bit stuff. That was nice and fun and such. It's not always reliable, unfortunately, sadly. Yeah, excuse me. I messed up my my thing. I gotta click on some stuff. Anyway, what was I saying? Countess Timpani is here. Excellent. Countess Timpani is here. We have all the time in the world, and I think this will be the last in the outside the lightning round. Hell yeah. We got through exactly half our cards, which is about the right amount to get through outside the lightning round. Nice, nice, nice. Maker code, so pick whatever one you haven't played. You got it. Ugh. Let's do this. That's a G. What did I type wrong? I'm sure I typed that wrong there. 7QG. X0N, not H. It's 2 N's in a row. There we go. Let's do this. Uploaded courses. We played a lot of them so far. We played a whole lot over the months, years, but not all of them. Let's see. What's like the nicest one that we can find? Fly Broken Wings? Plastic carouseling. This one's 20 seconds. This is, what's like the nicest one? This is a simple hold right level with some jumps inside, and it's 10 seconds. Okay, that sounds nice. Ignore the clear rate, ignore the clear rates. This sounds nice. Let's ignore the clear rates. We just have to hold right for 10 seconds and, you know, do some jumping. Do some jumping along the way. Okay, okay. They're relatively... All the jumps are hard. I don't want to surprise you. All the jumps are hard. And also, I do believe if we get... If we jump too high or too low, we will be fucked. We will be done. Ignoring the clear rate is a bad idea. I know, I said it for, like, comedic effect. Let me assure you, any mistakes, oversights, etc., it's for comedic effect. It's for comedic effect. That death, comedic effect. Oh, oh! That death, believe it or not, also comedic effect. That one was just an error. That one was just an error. We gotta jump harder. Everything I do, comedic effect. It's comedic effect all the way down. You know this. You know this. There's a lot of comedic effect in this level. There's a lot of comedic effect in Mario Maker, in general. Comedic effect all the way down is a pretty good VOD title. Yes, we could use some lasting SFX. That would help with the, that would help with the, sell it, the effects. Find your own? Yeah, yeah. That's a not bad VOD title. I will say that, just something about the shared chat, nature of shared chat, I feel like would be, pretty good, you know, for a title, considering that this is the one time where shared chat will be brand new. You know, something along the lines of, like, well, it could just be viewer levels. The chat is now the one where the chat is shared. Did But also, like, you know, I'll say, with the shared chat, I'm really excited about it. I'm really happy that finally Twitch allows it. They haven't allowed it for so long, it's kind of fucked up that, they took this long to just say, okay, you know what, the thing that everyone wants to do, obviously, for obvious reasons, we'll allow it. Really, they should be working with all their competition, so that their chats can work together more seamlessly. Like, that would be good for everyone. If, like, literally, you know, all the emotes worked, and all the, if all the emotes, like, were cross-compatible, and the sharing in between one and the other was, like, more foolproof, rather than, like, oh, a weird account just, like, posts it on your behalf on the other side. Yes, yes! Yo! What? Wait, there was a block to the left. That's, was that something? That was, we're getting it! We're getting it! Was that something? I've been told by the description of the level that I'm just need to constantly hold right and run. But what if that was a deception? What if that's not true? I bet if you don't do it, you're not going to get to the flagpole will be right out of reach. I mean, I don't know. Is there, like, subtlety to, like, how Mario accelerates? And whether he's in the air or not? Like, there's a possibility that even if we are holding right and going full speed, based on, like, when we jump and etc., maybe, that would make a difference. That is concerning up there, that block. Like, what is that doing there? But I'm going to plow on, plow ahead, etc., etc. Yeah, happy with that walk. Obviously, it's not the longest walk. It was just like 2 miles tops. I think that's what my health thing said, which is not very much. Apparently I walked a mile and a half like 2 days before, and I don't even remember like what the hell I was walking. Was I like at the store or something? Maybe that was like a store visit or like HEB. You know, normal stuff. Yeah, I checked after. Like I said, it was raining. I basically had to turn back at a certain point because, you know, it was raining. Remember, there used to be that dance party FFX music in Mario Maker 1? People would spam it so much. Jeez, I have no memory of that, but it's been too long since Mario Maker 1. It's been too long, No, it doesn't count with the return trip. Sorry. Yes, it does count return trip. It got turned into the audience. Oh, the guy's going like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like that one. Was that the one where it was like a crystal ball? Is that one not in there anymore? The crystal ball one? Huh. Never noticed that. I'm not the biggest sound effect person. I tend to not use them. You know, I like the default suite of Mario sound effects. Comedic effect or not. I want to slow down on these jumps for now. I want to slow down and I want to get through them and I want to see what is ahead and know for sure, like, okay, we can't take them slow. If I slow down just a tick, I might be dead, but at the very least I can start seeing what's ahead. And I'm not going to die before I get here. But, you know, we're getting it, we're learning. There's comedic effect and then there's skill. You know, now we're getting to the point where the comedy is dead. And now it's all serious drama. Will I make it? Probably not? Seeming pretty difficult, but for a Countess Timpani level, this is a lot of Countess Timpani's levels are like 500 seconds long. So 10, that's a godsend. That's low. That's nice. Honestly. Okay. We're making progress, we're learning. We're getting it down. These two jumps have gotten pretty consistent. I need to be able to do those blue jumps. Like, I need to jump at just the perfect height to land on them, and no higher, or else it's over. Also, if I'm, like, slowing down the first couple donuts, that's also death, probably, very clearly. Yeah. I want to go on a walk, like, once a week. Honestly, it would be better to even go on more. Before I was a streamer, before I streamed, I think, you know, in the same way that I do now 3 streams a week, on average, I used to go on, like, 3 walks a week, on average. Probably a lot of the time that now goes towards streaming used to go towards, walking. Which, I'll say, that takes less time than streaming does, especially when you factor in, you know, upload, the short form stuff, etc. So, in a lot of ways, I'm not sure, like, where all the time, I'm not sure how I had that, I'm not sure where the rest of the time went back then. But it was a good habit to be in, and, I definitely suffer somewhat for not having that habit anymore. There is, of course, you know, you gotta balance that with the rest of your life, with, work, with, your productive efforts. I'll say, you know, right now I'm sort of in between things, but I'm still looking, and I'm going to start drawing unemployment as soon as the severance window runs out. And also, I'm going to pursue some Godot stuff on the side and kind of, gotta make sure I'm finding time for that as well. In addition to this stuff and the production of this stuff and the handling and a little bit of exercise and who knows what else. I don't know what else, honestly. We got 2 minutes left. I will say that it is past 8 o'clock, so the lightning round will be starting out after this. You know what it is. You know how it works. Maybe you don't know what it is. Maybe you don't know how it works. I will explain what it is. I will explain how it works in a minute and a half. And that'll be a bit of fun, as it always is. As it always is. Yeah, I think, I'm not sure, what is the age these days where kids start playing games? Like, for me, it was 6. It was around 6 or 7. Ha ha. But true. It was like 1997 or so, early 1997. So it was either, I was either 6 or 7 at the time. Mario 64 had just come out, and, I was getting into the SNES and Donkey Kong Country around that time. Hard game, but somehow, did eventually get did eventually learn how to play it and stuff, and then got my brothers around it. 6 is a lot higher than, like, 2, I guess. So maybe my nephew, he's not quite ready, but I'm wondering when he will be. I think it'll be, I know that, like, my sister and brother-in-law, they're both, they both play games and all that as well. I'm sure they're thinking about, like, what would be cool for him to play, what he would like. I bet there's more, I did play, even, probably at the time even did play. I do say that, like, DKC was my first video game. I do wonder if that counted things like PC games. Like, honestly, Putt-Putt and stuff could have been sooner. Could have been before DKC by a nose or something. We have 1 try left, by the way. This is how it works when we run out of time, as has been established. Never got past that second jump. That might have been an issue of, like, not having sufficient speed, considering we're able to do the previous of those, like, pretty reliably, pretty consistently at a certain point. What do people say in the comments here? Won't be able to go any further than this than nice level. Yes, I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I did not get very far, but I still thought it was neat. And nicer than a lot of your levels, Countess Timpani. Ooh. I don't think there's a command for viewer levels in the thing. Maybe there should be. What would it say? Like, how this all works? I'm hitting dismiss. And speaking of how this all works, folks, do you know what time it is? That is right. It is time for the lightning round. From here on out, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and additional tries under the following conditions. 1. Levels of clear rate 4% or lower, or super worlds get bonus heads, which are represented by these randomized pair of additional heads, which come in a variety of forms, which we will now randomize by hiding the thing. By the way, do confirm Grub Dog. Now is the time for you to confirm Grub Dog. Grub Dog. Grub Dog. You are up. Grub Dog. Grub Dog. For the super worlds and clear rates of 4% or less, we get 7 heads. And for clear rates of 0.4% or less, we get an additional set of 5 helmets, which brings the total life count up to 12. If you are not here, it'll be the same as before. It'll be sudden death. So far, Grub Dog is not here. I will say, the heads are given to 0.4%. The helmets are given to 0.4% or lower. And also the first person who is up and available when their level comes up. So, currently, we don't know who that's going to be yet. But if that's Grub Dog, that's Grub Dog. Grub Dog, do confirm. Do confirm. We got a good amount of levels left. The queue is still open. Feel free to get in there and submit again and all that, if you please. It's all up to you. Grub Dog is here. Excellent, excellent. And it's a really high clear rate traditional level. Very nice. I like to see it. Traditional levels are fun. We will not need these 12 tries. I will be very surprised if we die 12 times here. It looks like the clear rate indicated that no one else has... There are not 12 total deaths on this level so far, so... I'll be surprised if we take 1 death, let alone 12. Let's see what happens. This is a traditional level with some good chain shot malarkey, some nice Goomba stuff. I feel like is this for a super world? Is this like a world 2? I feel like this is a world 2 level of difficulty, and it's quite nice and good.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
We got through it with yeah, it's a very short level, but I like that, you know? It's like, reminds me of Luigi's, Luigi New You. Very, very, cool. You do it about 30 seconds, it feels good. I like it. And it did not take 12 attempts, did not take 12 lives. Yeah, 11 people have died on that level. There have been 11 deaths on that level so far, so if we had doubled that death count, I would have been surprised. Horizontal worlds are quite small. Yeah, if you only use one screen and don't extend into the subworld, it can be quite short. That's very true. That's why most of my levels extend into the subworld and have the second half be in the subworld. You're excited for the weekend, Chard? A friend in elementary school wants to go fishing? That's cool. I've never been fishing. I've been on a boat before. Boats are fun. Are you going on a boat or on a pier or like on a breakwater? I know the term breakwater on account of yeah, this is not for a super world. Okay, it just has that vibe, you know. It would fit in well with a traditional super world. I missed all the star coins. That's true, but I finished very fast. I think that's worth. A friend from elementary school, to be clear. Yeah, I figured that. I don't have much contact with the people I knew in elementary school. That's, you know, contact was lost long since ago. I assume maybe you knew them from, like, elementary school on, like, you know, you kept in touch generally. Chard is here, by the way. Chard is the one who is going to go on a boat. Go fishing on a boat very soon. Excellent. Very nice. Let's go ahead and type that, in there. Let's get those extra heads down. And also, let's continue doing more cards. Speaking of going outside and walking and stuff, I'm looking forward to doing some theme park stuff really, really soon. I'll say I've been looking to do some sort of vacation, some sort of like theme park vacation for a while now, and it's sort of got a little bit screwed up insofar as, like, you know, once the layoffs hit, it's like, ooh, you know, can I do it? Should I do it? And I think the thing I've decided on is, like, yes, I should just do it. The last time I got, I left a job. Last time I was in between jobs, one of the first things I did was go to Orlando and have a hell of a good theme park weekend. And I think I'd like to do that again pretty soon. But first, I will say, I think I will be starting with my local park, my local Six Flags over Texas, which is about to open a brand new ride called Tormenta Rampaging Run. There's no indication of when that's opening, but I'm keeping an eye on that, and we'll make sure to. Here's the thing. Here's my plan. I want to go to Cedar Point, and that's a Six Flags park that's under the Six Flags chain. So I think the best way to do that is to go get a membership to Six Flags, and that basically costs like $14 a month for 12 months, and like compared to the price of like a Universal one-day ticket, compared to the price of like say 2 days including parking, it all kind of works itself out. Like if I go to Six Flags right now and don't get a season pass, and as a single dude driving alone, it'll take hello SMF2, how you doing? It'll cost like $50 to get into the park plus $50 to park, so I can either pay that every time I go to my local Six Flags, or I could pay like $160 and be able to go to Cedar Point and Kings Island if I were to choose so, and also my local Six Flags as much as I want. And if I wanted to like go drive up the Frontier City or whatever, I think I could go there as well. It's like a 3-hour drive. Would that be worth it, going up the Frontier City, like a day trip type situation? Drive up 3 hours, do whatever they got up there, drive 3 hours back. Would that be a good use of a day? It's something that I could do, all for like $160 or whatever total one time, or rather 14 a month, and then I cancel it after 12 months or so, whenever I've had my fill, or whenever no more Six Flags related vacations are not coming up. Yeah, parking is the expensive part, and that's included as part of the season pass, as part of the membership. You get free parking. That's included, so, it kind of all evens out if you figure out if you count the parking. Honestly, parking alone as a single dude, the parking works out to be as expensive as the full season pass is, so you might as well get it. Even, I'll say, like, I could get it for the local, like, the season pass does work for like Texas parks and like Frontier City and like Fiesta Texas, and I do think I'd like to go to all those parks again sometime in the future, but like Fiesta Texas and all, once they open a new attraction, I will definitely go down. I say definitely, provided things are conditions are good as far as my livelihood goes, but I do foresee wanting to go down there again, like in a year or so. So, like, that'd be good. But also Cedar Point, also Kings Island, maybe. I'll say, I'm really want to go up to Cedar Point. Really want to do a whole trip. Really want to spend like 3 days up there. And if like the $160 includes like as many days of Cedar Point as I want, and even like, spend an extra day, go down to Kings Island, which, correct me if I'm wrong, so Kings Island, it also has like 16 roller coasters. It's just as big as a park as Cedar Point, and maybe even better as far as like their ride ops go, right? That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. And also, like, when Tormenta Rampaging Run opens at Over Texas, my local park, I can go down there and ride it as much as I want, and that'll be cool and good, and I'll tell you about it as well. I'll also tell you about the Universal Kids, which is like 20 minutes from me, maximum, less than, when that opens. I'll go with my nephew, and he'll have a good time. That'll be good. You went with your cousin once, you didn't know it's that pricey? The parking is pricey. Like, if you carpool, it's not that bad, really, isn't it? Because you split up the cost among multiple people, no? Okay, so this is below that that threshold, so we get the heads, we get the bonus. Hey, we're seeing this again. Ooh, let's do this time. I'll say I do think Six Flags parks are generally less worthwhile than like the Universal ones. Let's say, I don't always go to the Six Flags park every year, but I'll say, I've been talking about wanting to go and do more walks. And what better place to get in some steps, some walks, and some standing then a lovely Six Flags park where I could also ride lovely roller coasters in between the walking. Like, that would be a nice little thing to do occasionally, on weekends or otherwise. Cars more expensive than public transport. That is true. And there is none public transport-wise. That's the thing I'm worried about for Cedar Point, is like, so you just have to rent a car then? And also get a hotel? Those are the things that really add up with that trip. Really, is just like a car rental. And, well, also if planes are a weird situation. I don't know how planes are gonna be in, like, very shortly. So, you know, I do feel like right now it's like, okay, well, before flights start getting weird, go now, get it done, and then, you know, whatever happens, happens, and just wait it out, the economy, and just do what you can. I'm really looking forward to Cedar Point. I've been looking forward to it for a while, looking for the right, window, the right time. I do think this right window, right time has been spoiled a little bit by the fact that, you know, my personal situation has gotten a little more complicated since layoffs and all that, but still, I think I can just do one little trip, and then we'll see what happens from there. One little trip, and then I think I could really use a vacation, I'll say that. And apparently, when you do the season pass, you have to activate it.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, thank you, Shard. Holy shit. How many was that? That was, a subscription to two subscriptions right there. Hell yeah, to an entity found in the pretzel. Let me go ahead and, let me pull up that thing real fast, the sub counter, and, there we go. We'll just pull that up and advance that a little bit. I'd say at this point, it's kind of unlikely we'll get to it. But I'll say again, you know, that sub goal from the birthday thing from last week and change got a lot farther than I was really expecting. And honestly, I'm blown away with the support. Part of me, you know, after it, I'll say, I feel really encouraged to go do some theme park stuff. Now that after how well that went, you know, how well that birthday stuff went. And so far as like, yeah, you know, it's hard to, I feel like my reward for getting all those subs should be like, oh, go on a nice fun trip. Go on a nice fun trip and have a good time. And relax and chill and have some fun stuff to talk about once I get back. You know, I'll tell you about all the theme park, all the roller coasters and stuff. I'll say also, I do want to do some other trips eventually. Like I've said before, that I want to go to, I think I would like to plan out some sort of, like, California trip eventually, and do, like, what is the lineup for California? That would be Universal, Hollywood, Disneyland, but Knott's Berry Farm, Six Flags, Magic Mountain. I think that was a new way to die. That was a new way to die right there. Never seen that before. I went back through the pipe and that was all wrong. I wonder if I could have saved that. Maybe. By the way, I'll say, Chard has submitted this several times over the last few weeks. We've gotten, like, we've seen the flagpole. And it died at the last second. One of the first times we played it. And since then, it's been a struggle to get through that one clear pipe. Yeah, once we get through that clear pipe, we're pretty much home free. I'll say I remember what happens when you go through the solid pipe right after. I'm not going to fall for that again. I'm not going to die in such a silly way twice. But we'll see what happens. We have 2 tries left. It's a clear pipe of death. That's true. That is exactly what it is. Not a bad name for like a short or whatever. Clear pipe of death. Has a ring to it. I like it. I haven't gotten around to making content of the times I've played this level yet. I should, though. I should. It definitely is very fertile for content. I need to it's a whole process, my process of short form stuff, and I'm behind, and I have made quite the weird backlog of just tons of stuff to do. Instant refresh! Ooh. We got an instant refresh, let's go. Let's go, instant refresh, and that includes helmets. Yes, 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 let's do this. We got it. Thank you, Chard, for the instant refresh, and thank you for being a subscriber and for gifting those subs. I love to see it. It's good. It makes me happy. Let's go. And remember y'all with subs. You know, a lot of people have subs right now on account of all those sub gifts. Remember, you could use them to refresh our heads at any time. You can even use it to refresh other people's heads if your levels are too nice for the gimmick. You can also skip the line, though I get fewer tries if you skip the line. You know. So if you have a real easy level that you just want to see right now, or like, you know, next, that's another option for the sub incentive. You get one. You get either the instant refresh or the skip the line. Yes, yes, clear pipe, clear pipe. That's half the battle, half the battle. Do that again. Yeah, I'm excited about theme park stuff. I think I'll start, like, seriously looking into, like, when that'll be after tonight. I'll say, I'm gonna close the sub goals after tonight, and, you know, once that's all nice and closed, I'll know, like, oh, do I need to schedule streams for, like, the Sony State of Play or whatever, and, like, the Microsoft's thing? You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind just, like, jetting off immediately, like, in early June, and doing that, like, right away. You know, even during, like, Summer Games Fest. Like, why not? Do it before I start having to worry about, unemployment and, proving that. You know, right now, my severance is still intact, so, like, I don't have to prove myself to the unemployment people at all right now because I'm just waiting for that to run out. So, like, a week on out of town would be kosher, would be cool, would be just fine. You know, the best to get that done before, I guess, is my thought. But we'll see. You know, if the 75 sub objective were to be hit, which I'll remind you is based on a adjusted count, not like the sub goal count, strictly speaking. If that were to get hits, I would schedule a bunch of stuff immediately. And also, I have to schedule all the other stuff that got hit, pretty much, as well. All that stuff will be scheduled after this stream. We will have a good idea of, like, what we're doing. And, also, I will check the weather and see, like, is it gonna be nice in Ohio next 2 weeks from now? Is it gonna be nice in Ohio? Is it going to be good? If not, I probably don't want to go. I want to go when it's nice. Pipe! 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 Clear pipe! Clear pipe! Damn it. Okay. Okay, this is a risk, but... Okay, we can't... It's a bad idea to try to get back on the way. It's better to take the reset door. I just wanted to see because the clear pipe is such a filter anyway. I know, the door is there. I just thought, let me see if I can just get in. Let me see if I can just sneak in that way. I super cannot. That was intentional. That was not for comedic. That was not quite for comedic effect. That was I wanted to find out. And, you know, I fucked around, and then I found out. No, not that. There's other Six Flags chain parks that I could go to. You know, it'd be cool to go to more theme parks. You know, I see theme park people, right? I see theme park people on YouTube, on social media, etc. It seems like they're going on trips all the time to all the theme parks, and I don't, you know, I say I don't know how to do that. They do it because it's their job. It's their main hustle. It's their content is based around going to theme parks. And I'm very jealous of that. It seems like you have to have a very specific lifestyle to be able to go to that many theme parks in a year. And like, you know, I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be rad. Even with, obviously, I should be home most of the year so I can stream and do other stuff. But like, I would like to go to more theme parks. It'd be cool if, it'd be cool if that could be part of it, you know. I'll say again, you know, I'm curious. I'm gonna do my best to hold out and like try to establish some other sort of way during this time, you know. I'm working on Godot stuff. I'm hoping something there will stick. Maybe I can find collaborators. I did see that you know, Game Maker's Toolkit has like a game jam coming up. Maybe I should participate in that, and like maybe even find some collaborators on like part of his community or whatever. Maybe I could find collaborators elsewhere. That was the last life. Dang. Maybe I can. Maybe that'd be a good place to like really start networking, over there and start, or as far as that stuff goes, and build something that is not quite so prone to layoffs and other such, you know, instability, which just seems to be the way of things going forward. Hang on, Shard. Let me hit dismiss. Oh, you're doing it from the Twitch side, so it's a different account, so you can get it in while I'm dismissing it. Okay, cool. That's fine then. Little Big Ant, you are up next. There are a lot of parks in this world, and the Six Flags Season Pass basically gives me access to a whole bunch of them, so, you know, we'll see what I can do as far as trips go, as far as plans go, as far as, like, if any of that is feasible. We'll see. I'm gonna sub. I'm going to subscribe to Six Flags, I think. Like, I think next week I'm going to do a Over Texas Day, even before they open their new ride, just to go there and have fun. And also, apparently, you need to activate your Six Flags by going to your local park once. So, you know, worth noting. And then I can go to the Cedar Point, as you know, eventually when I make that trip. Let's talk about another thing. Finished going through Disney movies. Since the last stream, the Mario Maker 2 stream, I went through Raya, Encanto, Strange World, Wish, Moana 2, Zootopia 2, and I also did throw in Ichabod / Mr. Toad. I am done. Yes. That's right. We are getting close to yours. The blocks under the glass pipe don't respawn. Oh, so like the reset door would have made the win for sure because the blocks don't respawn? Oh, so we don't get crushed. Shit, I didn't think of that. You're right. I didn't think of that. I just thought it was going to be as hard as before. Raya, I felt like had a good setting. It was kind of, just okay, though. Mine didn't really, it was just fine. Encanto, I do think that Encanto, I said last week that I thought it was a little overrated. I will say, watching it again, I feel like I should step back a bit and say, like, well, it is one of the best ones. I'll say that much. I just don't like the music very much. I feel like the music is overrated as far as the story goes and the plot and, you know, animation and all that. It is very creative and fun and a great concept and very well put together. It's just the music is a little bit on the nose for my taste. and it's a little wordy. Like so many of those songs are so wordy. I just don't care for that. Strange World. I was not expecting that much from Strange World, but I actually found to be pretty good. Um, the setting and the alien world that it takes place in is like genuinely interesting, and like I liked the twist a lot as far as like what the as far as like what the twist of Strange World was, which was shit. It was on the nose. It was boring, and it was the songs were crap, poo poo garbage. Moana 2 was a straight to VHS sequel that is basically a whole lot of fucking nothing. I don't know what to say about Moana 2. Finally, the last of the 3D ones. Zootopia 2, I just saw in theaters like a few months ago, but I'll say like it is stark and surprising like how much better it is than everything else I watched pretty much this week, maybe Encanto not included. Like it is genuinely a good movie. You care about what's going on and like kind of want to pay attention. Like I was kind of concerned just so far as like I just saw it, but it's damn good. You know, I feel like of the whole set of movies, Zootopia 2 is just one of the best ones, honestly. Up there with the original Zootopia, so yeah. You Wish Wish didn't exist? It's not a very good movie, is it? It's very stupid in its premise, you know, like, oh, I wish that everyone could have their wishes granted. It's very superficial insofar as like, well, what of they don't even remember their wishes. Like, I wish his wish gets granted, even if he doesn't know what it is. Like, that's a stupid plot point. Why does that have to be the way that it works? Why? It just doesn't work. The plot. The villain is kind of, a little bit bleh. And the whole, like, plot is just very crap. In general, it's hard to describe like all the reasons why it doesn't work, but it just is. There's a lot of YouTube videos that already tried that and already do that, and I can't do that impromptu off the top of my head. But it was just a very boring movie that did not work for me, and just an enemy going like, okay, they're doing a thing. Okay, it's very basic. There's like there's a funny goat. I see. There's the joke. Yeah, okay. And she has some friends, and the evil guy is, fairly evil. Everything about the movie lacks something. That's a good way to put it. It lacks something. It's lacking, is what it is. Can I talk about Ichabod and Mr. Toad? Can I talk about Ichabod and Mr. Toad? I know that the movies made during the you know, World War II era were a little bit compromised by the fact that World War II was going on at the time. But man, that's a weird one, and one that those two short half movies, which by the way add up to like an hour long, so they're like 30 minutes, 40 minutes tops each. They do not work very well, I felt. The Toad part is just a little bit like, this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happens, and then it's over. Just like a stream of consciousness that I was very confused and baffled by, and also seemed to be hung on some very stupid plot, some very stupid writing. And also, like, it's very funny, and, I say it's very funny. It's moderately funny in Mr. Toad, right? In Mr. Toad, it starts off with a narrator saying, like, of all the stories and all the toads that exist, Mr. Toad is probably one of them. And you go like, that's not no, not really. That's, you could have picked a much better Toad to spotlight for your thing. Like Slippy Toad. Slippy Toad is a more famous Toad than Mr. Toad, I think. Do you think that's true? Do you think more kids know about Slippy Toad than I'm not sure. Oh, am I supposed to kill that guy now? Go through the pipe, maybe. Boss! Hell yeah, let's go. I don't know, I didn't like the Slippy Toe part very much, and then the second part... Hey, a Wiggler boss, let's go, this is fun. Yep. A lot of Wigglers. A lot of Wigglers. They come in very predictable patterns on account of, you know, it's literally telegraphed. It's literally rails that you can see. So this should be no problem. Also, I can just stand here. Okay, now there's, other fellas getting involved here. The walls are being destroyed. The bomb killed the boss. But also, I have no mushrooms, so that's, it's one and done. Oh, we got a, refresh, and then we lost one. Cool. Yes, that's a magical Wiggler, that's right. Further thought. Okay, so Ichabod Crane, right? I have no idea who Ichabod Crane is, let me say. When I was going into that movie, I had no idea what to expect. And, like, let me tell you. The first, like, whatchamacallit? The first, like, 10, 20 minutes of the 30-minute Ichabod Crane segments is basically about this weird fucking dude named Ichabod Crane. And this dude, he is loved by the ladies. He looks like a scarecrow. He's gangly, he's tall. It's a bizarre character design that inexplicably has all the ladies swooning. And then, like, after they introduce that, they spend like half of his movie just like having him cuck some big muscle man. A big muscle man is like, I'm going to get this lady. And then Ichabod Crane is like, ooh, I don't think so. And it's almost like if Bugs Bunny was cucking Daffy Duck. That is how I would describe. That is how I would describe Ichabod Crane's first portion. It's like if Bugs Bunny was cucking Daffy Duck. And, it's alright, I guess, if, you know, I think that, Ichabod Crane is no Bugs Bunny, let me say, but it's doing something. It's definitely doing something. And then there's a bit of spooky stuff, and there's, like, a guy that appears who has, like, a skeleton. There's a guy that appears that he's like a pumpkin man, and then it's over. I didn't love it. It was kind of a mess. Hey, Sugma. 70% of the movie is about cucking? Well, it's like half of the movie since it's like a combo movie. But yeah, it's like 70% of Ichabod's part is just him doing some cucking. Like, it is, by percentage, mostly cucking. And then, like, yeah, there's a spooky guy who shows up. It's kind of, you know, it's a good scene. It's a good scene. Thank you for level Sugama. Is that short for Sugama balls? No offense if it's not. Ooh, mushrooms. This is gonna really help. We have not had mushrooms the previous attempts. I feel like this is the run on account of that. I mean, I will also say that, this time we have not killed the Wigglers. Oh, we got it! Well, we still have to get in the door. We got in the door! Yeah! With 2 tries remaining, let's go. That's fun. I hope you enjoyed all the discussion of Ichabod the what's the name for a man who cuckolds another dude? What's the name for like the cuck is the cucky. But who is the cucker? Cucker? Maybe it's Cucker. Yeah, I don't know. Hope you enjoyed that tangent. I had fun saying it. I've been looking forward to saying it. Thank you for the level. How many cards do we have left after this? Not that many, and they're all pretty much related to games. And we have 11 levels in the queue. Let me say, I'm gonna hit complete. And, let's, I'm gonna complete. Mathlete's level is up next. Mathlete's level has confirmed. Mathlete has confirmed in chat. Excellent. Let me do the next card, which, like I've been saying, I've been going through all the Disney movies. I have now rewatched, or watched for the first time in some cases, all of them. So, let's do a Disney animation tier list right now. This is just the official Disney movies, and, yeah. Hang on, though. I actually do need to do a quick little bit of setup to get it on screen. One second. This, I'll cut the setup out of the VOD. Okay, I got a tier list here. I couldn't find one. I should have looked before the stream, actually. I couldn't find one that was just Disney movies, so this one has some Pixar as well. We'll just ignore those. Let's just go chronologically, I guess. Snow White, I think, is... I'm not the biggest fan of Snow White, but let's put it in A. I think it's a big accomplishment for what it is, and it's pretty movie-like for being very early. Pinocchio is, I think, not as good as Snow White, relatively. I did not watch that many of the ones that seemed like they were just composed of a bunch of little shorts, so, like, Fantasia is right out. Did not rewatch those. Dumbo, I would put Dumbo below Pinocchio. It is even less movie-like. So much of it by weight is just like... I feel like a lot of these movies are just like... They have one really memorable scene that's really good, and then like a lot of fluff, a lot of filler. And Dumbo is a great example of that. The pink elephant scene is like the main scene, and the rest is pretty mid. You know what? I think it bops down to a C, actually. Dumbo does. And I think move Pinocchio one down to B. Yeah, okay. Bambi. Bambi's fine. I didn't love Bambi. I skipped the Melody Time ones. This one was so weird. I'm gonna say C on Scrooge as Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Cinderella. Cinderella is the first one. I'm gonna say B+ for Cinderella. Peter Pan. I feel like Peter Pan is a solid A+. That is a great plot that has like just tons of memorable scenes. It's good as hell. Alice in Wonderland. I'm also gonna say A+. Just sheer volume of amazing scenes, I think, puts it over. Lady and the Tramp has one really good scene, unfortunately. It is like Dumbo in that respect, where the rest of the movie is very, very mid. I do think its one scene is better than Pink Elephant's, and so I'll give it a... Hang on, let's there you go. Have a C+. There are a lot of these movies. We can fill up a C+. I'm gonna say that, fuck you. What the hell? C+. There we go. I'm gonna say Lady and the Tramp is C+. No, I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B with that. I'm feeling generous towards it. I've seen worse. Speaking of worse, I think Sleeping Beauty is a very nothing movie with a very nothing plot that wraps up in a very nothing way. It's just if you look at the plot on paper, it's like, a girl falls asleep and then she gets kissed at the end. And it's like, they had to fill the rest of it with filler. Dalmatians? That's an S tier. 101 Dalmatians is S tier. Stone and the Sword, F. Jungle Book, I'm gonna give it S tier. I love the Jungle Book. I do think there's some segments in there that hold up not as well, and it has a wacky ass ending. But yeah. Aristocats, B plus. I like the song. I like I like its various songs, and the cat that talks like Baloo is a very likable cat. I did not like Robin Hood. I did not like Robin Hood like at all. I found it very irritating. That's F tier. That's F tier. I did not do Winnie the Pooh because it seemed like more of an anthology, more of a bunch of stories put together. So I did not include that. Rescuers is a solid A. I think The Rescuers is a solid A. Actually, Fox and the Hound is... I feel like Fox and the Hound is S. But it is one of those movies where, like, the good scenes and the good main plot is so good, but also there's a bunch of stuff in there about, like, oh, you know, comic relief, birds fucking around, and, oh, here's a love story with, sexy fox. I'm gonna put that in S for now, and we'll come back to that later, maybe. Black Cauldron is really boring. Oh, hang on, that needs to be a C, not a C plus. It's an F. It's really, really very boring. Great Mass Detective is B plus. It's kind of fun. Oliver and Company, very nothing. C plus. Better than Dumbo. It's like okay. Little Mermaid, S. Rescuers Down Under. Rescuers, where's Rescuers? There we go. Rescuers Down Under is also a solid A. You know what? I think the theming of going to Australia puts it over and keeps it at A. I think that Beauty and the Beast for me is an A+. I think it could go as high as an S. Aladdin is for sure an S. Lion King is an S. Goofy Movie was not by the main animation studio, so I did not watch it. Pocahontas. Honestly, it's not very good. I think I like it better than Dumbo, honestly, but it is a fucking mess. It at least has that basic formula, though. Hunchback is fine. It's like a solid A movie, I would say. Hercules is a little less than that. I'd put that at B. I'd put that at B. Mulan is an S. Tarzan. I love Tarzan. I think I have a soft spot for Tarzan. I'm going to give it S. We have a lot in S right now. That's fine, though. Dinosaur, C. It's not atrocious, but it is ugly. It's not very fun. And, it's just like we have Land Before Time at home, you know? Emperor's New Groove is very good. I think that's an A+ movie. Atlantis, B+, it's fine. It's a weird movie. Doesn't feel very Disney to me. And maybe that's intentional, but yeah, Lilo and Stitch is one of the best ones. Lilo and Stitch is probably maybe the best Disney movie. And probably the one I would want to rewatch the most right now, having just gone through them all. Treasure Planet. I like this less than Atlantis. Let's say B on that. Move Bambi down to C+. You know what, lady? Bambi is just so story light. I feel like it for me that doesn't work for me. I feel like that's a turn off. Brother Bear is like fine. It's pretty. It's not bad. I would put that at B. I put Brother Bear at B. Home on the Range is fine as well. I like the villain in that with the yodeling. I'll put that over. I'll put that over 1. B+. Yeah, I like it basically. Now I'll put it 1 under. Yeah, that feels better. Let's not give it too much credit there. There is, I think we've gotten to the 3D ones. Chicken Little. Chicken Little is like a C. I think it's a very, not Disney movie, and I mean that in a bad way. I think it's not Disney, and that's bad. I'll say Meet the Robinsons I really enjoyed. I think it's like a solid A movie. I would put Meet the Robinsons at A, which surprised me. I didn't expect it to be good, considering how little people talk about it, but it's A. Bolt is fine. It's like a little bit, I would put Bolt at B+. Yeah, honestly, that feels better. That feels better to me with how these tiers are right now. I would put Bolt on the level of Hunchback of Notre Dame, and I would probably put Meet the Robinsons on the level of New Groove, move Beauty and the Beast up for now. And, those ones. Yeah, let's see now. After that one, there's Princess and the Frog. I like the, it's okay, it's pretty good. I enjoyed Princess and the Frog. It's like a solid A+. Yeah, sure, why not? Tangled, S. I feel like Tangled is the perfect, Disney princess movie, and, I really damn enjoy it. Let me see, what's next, Tinkerbell, it's hard to find where they are, on the thing. Was Wreck-It Ralph after? I guess Frozen was a few after. Wreck-It Ralph is like a solid A for me. You know what, I do think it's on the level of like Princess and the Frog and all these. The A+ tier is a little bit, honestly, could be stronger. If Pixar movies were included, probably A+ would be a lot more dominated by them and a lot less dominated by, yeah. Personally, S tier is looking really full. I think I'd put Frozen at A+. That feels bad, but, you know, it's a personal list. I think I like Tangled more than I like, Frozen, and the list order should reflect that. Meanwhile, Big Hero 6 I really loved. I think that's a better Marvel than a lot of Marvels, even at the time where they were making actually good Marvel. Let's see, after that, after Big Hero 6, there was, Side Out, Planes, MU, Good Dinosaur, Zootopia? Zootopia is S. There's no two ways about that. So too is Moana. Moana is S. I do feel like the plot of Moana was lighter than I remember, but I think it might have some of the best music in a Disney movie, and it just supports the plot and the whole character journey, etc. really well. It works really well as a movie, as a story, etc. Frozen 2 is fine. I think I put it at B+, at Frozen 2. Yeah, it's... I didn't hate it. I don't feel like I was paying super close attention to it, but it was, like, fine. And for this list, I think that puts it on the level of Atlantis and Great Mouse and Aristocats and Cinderella. Is there 6 Big Heroes? Yes, it's really good. I really enjoyed Big Hero 6. It's a fantastic little superhero type film. Wreck-It Ralph 2. It's not as good as the first one. It's a little bit uncanny. I'd put it in C+ with Pocahontas and Bambi. So there's definitely worse movies here than that. Raya. I'd put it above Home on the Range, Raya. I'd put that above Home on the Range. Yeah. Oh, did I forget Encanto? Encanto is... I think you gotta put Encanto at S. It just is so well put together as a movie. I could see it at A+. It's maybe about on the level of New Groove. It's better than New Groove. Put it at S. It deserves it. I will say, I don't care for the music, but I feel like as a movie, it's so well put together that that's fine, you know. I'm okay with that, and, you know, it's definitely one of the better Disney movies, like, from an objective standpoint. Strange World. I actually really liked Strange World. I'm putting it at A. It was good. I didn't like the part where they were dancing around and dancing like Grubhub. That was a weird scene. Cut that scene and it's like actually really good. And like get to the strange world faster, and then yeah, you really got something. Moana 2 is straight to video crap garbage. I think I like it better than Dumbo and Chicken Little though, on account of it's not offensive. And finally, I think Zootopia 2 is an S tier, especially on this list full of movies that are the way they are. I feel like, you know, I could definitely divide S tier into two. Hang on, let me just do... I wouldn't usually do this, but there's so many. I'll just add a second one. We'll do an S and S plus. I don't usually do this, but let's do S and S plus. Let's divide up these into the best and the best of the best. Sorry if this is going a little too long, but whatever. I feel like we got a little too many. S and S plus. Zootopia, Moana, Lilo and Stitch, Lion King, Aladdin. I hesitate with 101 Dalmatians. I really like Tarzan. I would put Tarzan over. I think Fox and the Hound with its weird comic relief stuff. I think the ending of Jungle Book kind of holds it back. I would put 101 Dalmatians in the top list. And personally... Oh wait, Mulan has to be up there in the top of the top. If I was moving one down, which would it be? It's my list. Not Aladdin, not Lion King. Those are childhood. Those are childhood. We can be biased towards S+. Okay, I think that's a list. I think that's a list there. There you go. Have a look. Let me zoom out so it's all on one screen there. Did I forget anything? Did I leave anything out? It's doesn't matter. This segment is over now. Look at that. A nice general slope that has more of them on top than on bottom. Though I would say that I feel like this list gets a little bit more mid more quickly. By the time you're getting into B tier, I'm less enthused, generally. Less enthused, generally, by anything lower than, like, a B or a B plus even. But they're pretty alright, pretty good for the, thing. Okay. Where the hell? Hang on one second. Let me get that, let me hide that. And that was a, trying to find where I have that, there it is. There we go. That would make a great medium-length horizontal video, almost no edits needed. Well, there is the whole lightning round and crap above it. There are a lot of streamers who do stuff like that, like cut out whole sections of thing, you know, have clips channels. That's probably a smarter way to do it than how I do it, honestly. Short form content does, the shorts don't necessarily convert as well into longer watch time, whereas like, you know, those would. Mathletes did confirm before. Let's play, I'm gonna play Mathletes level on account of, we did just do a bunch of Disney talk, and then after that, I think we'll go into Last Call and the like, you know, we'll go into Last Call and the stuff. One more level here. There'll be timestamps kind of around that whole portion, and then yeah. I'm not sure, like, how much do we enjoy a tier list now and again? Is it too much? At one point, I had, like, a channel reward thing where you could get, where you could make me do a tier list. I don't think anyone ever redeemed that on account of, Like most people just wanted to see the Mario Maker, of course. Like, of course, logically. Did Mathlete have any special request? Mathlete, you're up. So, you know, I know that you did it. Oh, yeah, you were talking about the Super World earlier. Right, and you have how you finalized it. Excellent. Let's get that in. We're gonna see the 1-1. This is probably gonna be nice and easy. One level of Mathlete's Super World before Lightning Round. Before last call. Right. I remember this. Didn't we see this last week? I think we saw this last week. Tell you what. I just did go through a whole, bunch of, Disney talk there. And, you know, that did take a bit. So why don't we just run through this and do the second level as well? Would that be cool and good? Would y'all mind that? Is that fair to, other people? If y'all don't think it's fair to other people, let me know, but, I think that'd be fine, and this is gonna be quick. Like, the end is probably right around this corner, and then we can just, yeah, we'll do one more for you, Mathlete, on account of, it did take a while for me to play it. And, you know, we can, have this be a more bespoke segment as well. 2 levels from Mathlete, real quick. Ooh, which one should we do, top or bottom? Let's do top, because there are more top-tier Disney, movies in my list than any. Even after, like, dividing it into an S and an S+. Really, realistically, honestly, probably my list would be improved. Let me say, retrospect. Probably just, like, drop the S+ to S, and the A+ to, A, and, you know, have everything go down a tier, and then just have an F and an F- at the bottom. And, that would, probably be a better, more accurate version of the list anyhow. More well-aligned and all that. This is a lovely little level. Let's go. That's fast. Let's do another one. Let's do 3. We'll do these real quick. Oh, a little service for you. I'm in a generous mood. And, you know, I did this talk a while about opinion stuff. What if we did the whole world? What if? Leave one for, resubmission. Okay. I will say to myself. So we can, we'll do this one and then we'll move on and we'll do, last call. I do have to do last call still, and we have to, go through all these other levels. It's nice to play some levels after, all that talk in Disney. I'll say, I'm, done with Disney now. I'm not planning on going on to Pixar next. I think my plan is to log into, a Paramount, Plus, or Peacock, that I got access to recently, and, that tier list would have made a good last call segment. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I did say last week that we would do the Super World. I was continuing on with the second world of Super World. That would have been a good way to, do it. Retrospect. Hey, you know, streaming is a, process of refinement, of improving how you do week in, week out, and, just figuring out what works and what doesn't work. That would have worked. Checkpoint. Refreshes are dudes. So this is like the 3rd level, so how much should they refresh there? I don't know. Gonna start rewatching The Office next, and I think that'll be nice and fun, and, also it'll be, easier, you know? It will be like a quicker thing every, whenever I want to watch something, just pull that up and there's an episode of The Office. Nice and good. 20 minutes in and out, and, we'll divide up nicely. Good levels! That's a bunch for you, Mathlete. Thanks for being chill, and, with the, tier list stuff. Thank you all for being chill with the tier list stuff. And, yeah, we, now go to last call. I'm hitting complete, and, 06i is up next, and 06i is here. Fantastic. Last call for levels. Last call for levels. During last call for levels, I play some of my own levels to show you all what I can do. 2 weeks ago, we started replaying my Super World for the first time in probably a year or two, and since I finished it, and got through the first world. Last week, I showed off the Earthbound fan game that I was making, and I'm going to upload to itch.io very soon. So let's continue now with the second world, 1 week delayed, which is a forest world wherein it's a forest world with some spite. I'll say, one of the things that I tried to think about a lot with the Super World was difficulty and having it slowly escalate. And one of the ways it slowly escalates is that spikes sort of make up most of the pits in this world. Some of the pits. A lot of the pits. And you can see here they're like technically brambles, so they're thematic and they fit in, but they do make it so that if you fall, you're not dead, and I feel like that little bit of extra leniency is, one, fits in with the theming, and two, makes for a nice gentle ramp. Also allows for stuff like this where you see the other side from here? You can a little bit see the other side from here. That's intentional. It's a tree. You're supposed to be able to see the other side. Not unusual. You can see here that the inside parts are like a beehive, and the outside parts are like trees with beehives stuck in them. Cool thing. Why did it double? Did it broken? It does that sometimes. Just ignore it. Don't worry about the Warp World bot. It sometimes doubles up message. I cannot account for that. It is what it is. I shrug. Generally. I made it so that those guys are like stuck in honey, you see. That's those guys are running in place, they can't move. They're stuck in honey, just like in DKC2. That's the idea there. Second level is second level of this world is Bonehead Preamble, which is a level based around this basic little mechanic I got for launching yourself out of the water, where you stand on a thing, and eventually, once the donut goes away, it lets you go up really fast-like, and or to the side or whatever. Launches you. This is like one of the closest things you can do to like barrel cannons in Mario Maker, and I do wish that there were just barrel cannons in Mario Maker. That would have been lovely to play with. You blast over things, you jump over the pokies as you do, and deal with some moles that are jumping around and being real nuisances. Like blue skulls for going up. Waterfalls. I guess that's what they are. I do think in the kayfabe of the level, they are bones, you know. It's called Bonehead Preamble. Those are boneheads is what they are. Now they'll launch you into the spikes sometime, so you shouldn't always activate them. Fun. 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 I like this level a lot as well. It's a real good gore mechanic. That's, like I said, you know, not that much else you can do here in Mario Maker that's as close to barrel blasting as this. Anyway, we're just about done with this. Just gotta go up here, over here. Bunch of, you know, this, the whole world has like brambles as a secondary theme. This level is primarily a brambles level, really leans into it, and I think that's great. I love brambles. I love DKC2's use of brambles. Brambles are a good aesthetic to have for your, yeah. A lot of indie DKCs have taken up brambles as a big part of their theming, big part of their identity. And it is just a very easy way to harken back to DKZ2 and say, yeah, I like DKZ2 too. What up? Yes, yes, indeed. I too wear my influences on my sleeve as well. I quite like it. This is sort of a climbing level. I want to make a climbing level like Mario World has a few of. And also there's some bits where you fall down, you go into doors and you fall down trees. Some blue plat bits that are a bit of fun. I've shown off all my levels a bunch over the years, so you know you probably y'all probably know this level. You probably know like the secret of it. A lot of y'all, but suffice to say there is a secret here, and it will be revealed in time. You know, it'll be obvious after we get to a certain point. Love the theming. Love the use of the snow theme to make a snowy forest. It fits in with the forest, the rest of the forest levels, and yet also is its own, you know, unique thing that stands apart. And, you know, otherwise you can't make forest in 3, so this just works on multiple levels. Here's the final portion coming up, the final segment, just in a bit. It's also fun to climbing and jump. Being able to jump up through dudes is fun. That guy's in the way. Last segment here, and here's the twist. At this point, you start falling and falling and falling, and it becomes clear, if you didn't already figure out, this is a vertical level, actually. It does a bunch to disguise its verticalness until this point, but you're going up the whole way, and you always have been since you know, well, previous segments sort of disguise its verticalness by just doing things that would work in horizontal as well, and disguising the fact that there's a border in between the segments by using the brambles to create some spacing, to create some distance. It's a good trick, or having it be at the top or the bottom of the screen. Two of the screens are literally top or bottom, at which point they can have a top or a bottom, depending. It's a good trick, good illusion. Last, full-on, like, traditional style level here. There's like a final thing, but it's short. Last, final, traditional, full level here. This one is a right to left, and in it, you go right to left, while dealing with bullet bills and bonsai bills and things of that nature. Really enjoyed making this one. The bullet bills make very natural, big platforms, and also dealing with the bullet bills at the same time is pretty fun. They are just moving platforms holding up the bullet bills, so it's pretty, you know, pretty normal, you know, pretty common way to have it work. Hang on, 06i, I got you. You were next up, so you couldn't replace. Try it again. Also, there's some guys you can throw, and because you're going right to left, the bones sort of go off in the wrong direction as soon as you land on them, meaning that you have to jump off of them like immediate-like, which is, I think, fun. Ooh, that was a close call there, I would say. Didn't know if I could land cleanly. This is last call, by the way, so, you know, now's the time to get in any last submissions. I will say I tend to like to let people who are just arriving get in levels and such. I do wonder how that works with the if I can do like a first time per stream now using the streamer, the combined chatbot. That might be a thing I can do and make it more automatic to know, like, okay, y'all have just got here, whatever. I will know in the future, maybe, question mark. It's all very, very early, very rough. We'll get it down over time. last jumping bit here. I feel like this part is easier without the cape, so kind of works out in my benefit. Whew, good level, good level. I like a little bit of an escalation, I feel like, over the course of a world, you know? Like, I feel like the first one should be, like, the easiest, and they should get gradually a little bit more challenging, a little bit more demanding as it goes. And I suppose that's the course over the whole campaign, but, you know, I feel like a level 1 is always just a step forward in some ways in terms of difficulty, but also a step back in other ways, I guess. I don't know. This is a 20-second level where it's just a get the token. We gotta like step on all these blue plats to open the way, and also avoid all these Mecha Koopas. This is Wind Up Woods is the name of this world, by the way. So the Mecha Koopas were like a big part of it, and in fact I hadn't used them up to this point in my making, so this is like their grand premiere in my levels in general. I believe they were relatively new when I started working on my super world. Relatively, I maybe had like 5 to 10 chances to use them before. Maybe more if you include the first world of the super world, but you know, once I started planning, it sounded like a good idea to save it for that, which I did, which was good. There's plenty of them in later worlds, though, because I did not think about that like distinctiveness quality of it after that point. After that point, it's just okay. They're just there now. They can be in any level now. That's it. That's Let's Call. Let's go ahead and yeah. Okay, I'm closing the queue. Last call is over. 06i's level is up next. And 06i switched that out while we were in last call. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's finish off these levels. I still do have cards left. I believe most of them are related to games I have been playing and things of that nature. So we'll talk about some games I've been playing. Oh, who will win? Quiz. Another. This is I remember. It's this one. What's the clear rate here? Doesn't look so bad. I bet this is not so bad. We gotta remember, same rules as before. We have to look at the clear rate and figure out like how many tries we get. This is 10%. We get 5. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's finish this night off. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I'm looking forward to Bubsy, I guess, tomorrow. Didn't we see this one last time? Remember, the spike ball bounces off. Did you? But I thought I don't think this one wins. Yeah. I think that's different. That's different. Is this just inspired by the one that we saw last week, 06i? You just made your own version? That's cool. I think this guy wins. New question. Ah! New questions. Okay. Did you make the original one? I feel like I didn't know that. I thought that it was just sourced from somewhere. Wow. Good work. I should pay more attention. Who does what? Let's go. It's this one. This one's up next. Very nice. Very nice. Apparently, that guy gets crushed. Who knew? I would have thought that guy would be big and so big and tough. I think a Peepo gets killed. Fuck! So I should have said the car. What was I thinking? I said Peepo rather than car. My backwards there. I was voting for the one that would die there without thinking about it. This one is the thwomp. Need to get some good sleep tonight now that the AC is back and it's working. Gotta make it nice and cold, and gonna have a good night, and hopefully by the time you see me next, I'll be very well rested. I remember this one. He kills a bonsai Bill. I don't know if he does it from the side though. Checkpoint. Car versus Spike. I think this one. Yes. The car wins. Car wins. This guy, it just bounces off. That guy, what kills that guy? Like stars? Like stars, probably. Wasn't this something silly like the bee doesn't engage the guy? Yeah, this one. Oh, he just goes through. Okay, that works then. That works then. Oh, this is gonna be the totally backwards ass. Okay. I guess it doesn't make a difference. What? Why does it make a difference? I bet, okay, you die if you pick Meowser, okay. The Meowser route leads to death. But, good shit. Good work, Creeper Piranha. That's, MVP. Tough fucker. Good finale, good finale. Thank you for the level. Very good, as per usual. Let me hit complete. And then, one, and then bring up the next one. It's Supernova. Supernova, go ahead and confirm. Let me go ahead and do the thing so you can see Supernova in case you're doing something busy, etc. Let me do another card. Started replaying the Wind Waker. That's right. I started replaying the Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch GameCube online because on account of the sub goal thing, which y'all so generously hit last Friday, y'all made it so that next time I do Wind Waker Randomizer, it's going to be max settings, so I figured let me do a Wind Waker playthrough again and get a little bit refreshed, get a little bit warmed up for that, and yeah, that's coming. I've been having fun replaying it, got through the first 2 dungeons, and I'm heading into the Tower of Water, which I think is maybe the least good dungeon, honestly. I don't know. It's just too much water in the first room, too much escort in the second room. I guess a lot of the dungeons in Wind Waker have a bit of escort in them. Does the Ganon's Tower count? No, it doesn't. But that would be the worst one if it counted, because it's not really a dungeon, is it? It's just a boss rush. But having fun, getting ready, and I'm looking forward to that. I will say I've had a look at how max Wind Waker will be configured. I have to figure out when that'll be. Sometime next month is all I know right now, and probably like multiple streams in a row, multiple weeks in a row maybe. It'll be a long randomizer, I bet, and I'm looking forward to that. I will say I did see that there is now a beta version of Wind Waker Randomizer that includes freestanding rupees, and I'm thinking if I can do that. The only question is, can I get a good tracker that I can show on screen and is nice on screen and all that I can have that tell me all these locations, because otherwise, you know, I can't do settings without a tracker, and well, it seems like before that the amount of things that were randomized were unchanged for like the last 3 years. So like, you know, the tracker that I had previously would work just fine otherwise, except for if we end up doing the freestanding rupees. Really depends on the definition of max, whether beta unstable releases count towards settings or towards what a max percent is. I'd like to try it, but I need to be able to track it at the same time, and that is a concern. I do not see supernova.x at this time, so let's do this. Feel free to say anything, Supernova, and you know what we do. You get more than sudden death if you do. That said, this is going really well. It looks like we'll be able to just do it in one. Bam! Good. Yes. In one. Lovely. Fantastic. Thank you, Supernova. Nice 1-1. That's fun. It's a good speedrun ass level. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and we'll bring up the next one. It's Entity Found YouTube YT on the Twitch side, ironically. That's that doesn't matter. Let's go. I'm punching it in. I'll also say I've been still replaying a good amount of Hollow Knight. I've been collecting as much as I can. I'll say to a certain degree, I do wonder with like late game Hollow Knight insofar as like there's not that much for me to do right now other than collect more of the dream dust or whatever and upgrade my dream nail so I can go in the White Palace and do all that White Palace stuff. And that seems like pretty tedious, but I was able to do some of the arena fools. I have been collecting pale ore and I got that all upgraded. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, folks, just real fast. Last night, I fully upgraded my nail, replaying Hollow Knight and all that, and I you know, got the final pure nail, and you know, sort of swung it around a bit to test it out, and then oh my god, accidentally hit the dude, and then he died. Rip. Rip. I looked it up after. Apparently, if you talk to him, he says, hit me with the nail and kill me dead. So, whew. I guess I'm in the clear there. He wanted that, but, that, was kind of shocking to accidentally do without meaning to. Let's do that, Super World. That's correct. That's correct. And, yeah, you were here, so there you go, you get those, and let's randomize the thing. The first world is all troll levels. Oh boy, we got seven tries to do it. The first one, let's go. Troll levels. POV, you got trolled by a furry. Point of view. Wait a minute. Run. In troll levels, you always gotta not trust what you see. Oh wait, no, this is clearly like you do 5 different it's a repeating checkpoint troll level. Okay, so we do each segment once. I'll say, by the way, repeating checkpoints refresh our heads when we lock in new progress. We cannot just like pass a repeating checkpoint without new progress. That would not count. It's not like that. You don't jump like that. We can also try the other rooms and see if we can have better luck in the... Oh, I see. It's going to wrap around. Okay. Now I see what we're supposed to do there. Breathe in, breathe out. That was a gimme. There was nothing wrong with that. Okay, so see where that goes. Okay. Waiting worked out. The blue platform broke! We got it though. We know what to do. We got it all down pat. You can't fool us anymore. You can't fool us anymore. Don't know why that's there. But I think that's all she wrote. That's the first segment done! And we get a refresh of all our things. Let's go, let's go. Let's keep on doing it. Let's keep on knocking these out. What's the deal here? We need to go hit that on off. Nothing wrong with this. Something wrong with that. Okay. You opened and closed the gate there. So far, pretty straightforward. I feel like, we see what to do now. Wait, I need to, shit. Fuck. Ah, well. That time I got what I, got but what I already knew about. It's gotta be faster. Gotta 1, 2, 3, and then run. And then go, and then be fast. Okay, that's that. Okay. Whoa, that works! No, there's a pit there! We got it, though. We know everything we need to do. There's nothing stopping us from beating this now. This is a really good troll level with a lot of moving parts, but also it's really not so bad, and you can get through it in a relatively small amount of tries. And it saves all your progress pretty quick-like. Second segment done. And that refreshes. Third segment. Yeah, I like this kind of troll too. It's very cool. Woo! It's very cool and surprising. And also, I feel like, okay, so just, you can't stop for... This is not a case where the unintuitive thing of, like, just baiting out the dudes and being all careful and stuff is right. We gotta, like, whoopsie daisy. We gotta, like, jam to the right and stay to the right. You do have, I will say, Entity, on account of the Twitch sub that you got gifted, you do have a refresh that you can employ at any time. So, you could get a refresh. Do we want to, like, run through that real fast? Or... Yeah, I want to run through that real fast and stay low and, ooh. Whoops! Two tries. Wait. Fuck, ass. What am I thinking? Okay, it all comes down to this. Bearing a refresh, which you can do. And, you know, I invite you to. Or we can finish this another time. Up to you. Or we'll finish it right now. Maybe we'll get the refresh before that's a factor. So then, do that. That drops the... Yes, go over. Oopsie daisy. And then get into the pipe. We got it. No refresh needed. Other than the refresh we get from the checkpoint. Let's go. Third checkpoint. Third down. Time for the last. Okay, we get here, we're dead. I think we're supposed to go up there, or... No, that's not going to be it. That's going to be an empty pipe. We're supposed to go... into the lowest one. Lowest one. It's gotta be the lowest one. That's the one you would see last. That'd be the one that you would try last. Naturally. You would try them in order. Indeed. What? That was the last one. That was it. And now we're done. Scared me there for a second. With that hidden block. Key death? Key death? Nah. Why is the heart beating? Okay. Oh, this can't be, this... Oh, I bet you go through a door and then... Yeah, it opens. The door opens with by the bombs. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter, it's not pick up... Hang on. It's not pick a pipe. We're clear. We're done. Good game. Woo! That was a fun one. That was good. A lot of good troll stuff that is right there in that level. And a world record as well. Let's go. Hit that complete. And then, yeah, it's Pooch on the Run. Pooch on the Run. Go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. Putting that in chat. Yeah, Hollow Knight's great. Really enjoying doing some Hollow Knight again. I'm almost done, though. I feel like I'm not. There's still a ton of, like, charms and notches and things of that nature to collect. And, I have yet to get my nail done and do, like, the White Palace again. But, I will say I feel like Hollow Knight does drag a little bit more than Silk Song does in its endgame. I guess Silk Song does also require you to do, like, all the side stuff to get to certain amounts of endgame stuff, but I don't know. I feel like it works better in Silk Song for me. Hollow Knight's really good, though. I feel like, though, Silk Song just blows it out of the water, personally speaking. I don't know how y'all feel, but, yeah, that's where I land on that, on Hollow Knight. Let's keep it rolling. We got, like, 7 levels left. I'll say I do not have 7 cards left, so we can just keep on a cranking. We can just keep on a rolling. Let's see. Peyote, platforming, pilgrimage, find fire to escape this good meme bro. Pooch's pentathlon, dicey skies. Look at that. That looks like that looks challenging, but it's not less than 0.4% challenging. It's not bad challenging. I think I remember this one vividly. This one, ooh. Roy's 10-second challenge. Roy's on Roy's on Roy's. Oh, that was a harder version of, like, an easier version of a level that I played. There's an easier version of that level. What's LMAO? First level. Well, I don't see Poots on the Run, so I feel like let's go with wait, Dicey Skies is 10 seconds. No time to think. Okay. Let's go with what about 7 ways up, 7 ways down? Let's see this meme. I'm in the mood for a meme. Like the cat clip earlier. Let's see what this is. I don't know you call that a meme. That's just a hit that kills you. That's just you know, a blind fall. It's also a blind fall that requires perfect timing. You can't just hold right. That was actually a bad choice for the level, actually. That was a bad choice for which level we played in sudden death on account of Pooch on the Run was not here. Pooch on the run, you can still confirm. You could still get us some more attempts, and maybe we could play a different one. Peyote Pilgrimage does sound actually good. Alas, alas, alas. Does look good as well. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? Alas, alas. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting dismiss, and let's keep this moving. Let's get this going. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Starboy, you are up. Starboy, go ahead and confirm for me. You know how it works, how it do, etc. I'll say I've been trying to play more stuff on my AYN Thor recently. Been trying to play a lot more stuff on my AYN Thor as of late. I did just boot up like Kirby DS, actually, Kirby Superstar DS. I haven't played any of that though. Let me see, what have I been playing on it recently? Been playing a bunch. Playing a bunch here, there. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let me see if I last played. And I played a little bit of Super Mario 64 DS. That is an awkward port. Wish that there was a way to like map the stick that you actually have to that virtual stick. Tried to play a little bit of Sonic Rush, but it wasn't really grabbing me. Tried to get Epic Mickey working. Really need to figure out like how to get Wii controllers mapped well enough to the you know, the sticks and stuff before I can really do that. Played a little bit of Mario Kart DS. That's fun. Like I said earlier, Yoshi's Island DS. Wario Master of Disguise is a weird game that I think Wario Master of Disguise is less good than Yoshi Book. I haven't played Yoshi Book. I think it is sub Master of Disguise. I'll say that. I'll say that much. That is a clunky ass game. Master of Disguise. Tried off a minute of Rolling Western. I loaded up Tomodachi Light 3DS long enough to see that on the AYN Thor on Azahar, it is broken as hell. So, you know, I made a little Epstein and a little Epstein Island, and you couldn't see his face, unfortunately, or fortunately. Booted up RE4 on the GameCube out of curiosity, like how it was different, and saw it pretty quickly. Wow, it is pretty damn different, huh? In some real notable ways. And also, originally, when I was starting up, I was thinking maybe do Wind Waker on here. Decided to do it on the Switch instead. Just a bigger screen, more HD, more up-resing, I think. I think just like performance-wise, it performs better on GameCube Online than on AYN Thor. Though that decomp of Twilight Princess, that probably is the way to go, and I hear that you can do that on AYN Thor. Maybe I'll check that out on my AYN Thor. I have also been playing a little bit of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, a little bit of Super Mario 3D Land, whole bunch of stuff. I booted up Color Splash. It doesn't work very well on it. Part of me is curious about those Paper Mario games that I didn't do. Hey, Starboy. Part of me is curious about those, though. I'm sure, like, odds are good. One of these days, there will be some sort of goal, some sort of subathon adjacent type thing to play, you know, the bad Paper Mario games. But currently that is not planned. The Extra Life this year will be all the Star Fox 64s. All of them. All of Star Fox, Star Fox 64, 64 DS, Zero, and of course Star Fox. I think that'll be a fun Extra Life, and we'll have an incentive. I'll say, you know, if you're wondering like what sorts of incentives I can have now that I've met so many during this during last week birthday stuff and all that, and the sub goal that technically does continue, but don't worry about it. I'll say, like, when we do that Star Fox 64 Extra Life, and maybe I'll say we gotta have, like, for meeting the goal, whatever the goal is for that, we gotta have it so that I have to do a playthrough of Command. And, like, maybe the more, let's just say, the more, let's just say, the more, fucking, we raise, maybe the more campaigns I have to do. That would be interesting. That would be something. We'll see. That'll be, you know, in November. I also have to have some goals for the anniversary, streamiversary in November as well. November is, one of the 2 times per year where goals come up. As well as, you know, May, birthday month. They're sort of spaced out 6 months apart. Kinda perfect, honestly. Maybe I should do more goals more often, considering that I got, bills to pay, but, whatever, man. It's hard to come up with enough stuff that, doesn't disrupt, you know, I do have things I want to do that don't involve making y'all pay for them. That was a great level. Solid. Fun. Good. Hope you didn't mind the tangents. Yeah, so many Star Fox 64s. I'm really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a very fun, extra life. And I also will say that the plan for the streamiversary this year will be Mario Brothers 3 and Mario World switching games every 5 lives. That's been a good gimmick every time we've done it. And for the 5-year streamiversary, I can think of nothing better to do than those 2 games with that gimmick. Those are 2 fantastic games, 2 phenomenal games, and I think it's going to be fun to go back and forth between them that way. Thank you, Starboy. Let me go ahead and hit complete. So yeah, I feel like with the AYN Thor, right now, I am still looking for more things to play on it. I am still trying to find something that'll stick. I do feel like part of the problem with me and playing games off stream is that part of me is like, okay, you know, I would like to play, let's say, I would like to play Chrono Trigger again, okay. But I would like to do that as content, so don't just boot it up. Don't just play through it. That's going to be content, so save that for on stream. You know, there's a bunch of games that are like that where I want to play them on stream, and as a result, like, I can't just boot them up and go through them, or I can, but it wouldn't be... It'd be kind of consuming the content as I did so, which is, bit of a shame, bit of a conflict there, and, just something I have to deal with, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much. It's not that serious. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, a playthrough of Bloodstained again, but, ooh, what if I did it on, what if I did it on stream? I feel like that'd be a fun one to play on stream. Castlevanias, also, you know, so many games could be stream games one day. And, if I replay them off stream, it's probably best to, like, table them for a bit so that, I have some time to, like, really relax and, lose the plot. Timpani, go ahead and confirm, by the way. I don't know if you saw, you are up, and, yeah. I would like to play more games off stream and keep a good flow of them. I will say I'm looking forward to some games coming out in the next few weeks. Maybe I will get Yoshi Book just to have something to play. Looking at Yoshi Book, one thing that I am struck by now thinking about it is I bet it's an excellent podcast game. You know, it's low stress, it's low energy, it's low danger, and that means that you can basically just put it down and look away for a minute or so if you're watching something on the TV and you need to pay attention for a second. You know, it's not a problem with Yoshi Book. Maybe I will get Yoshi Book, but maybe won't do a stream of it. You know, maybe I'll think about it. I could do a stream Saturday morning, I guess. Not every new game needs a stream, but maybe it would be a good idea for content-wise. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do Fly Plastic Wings. This has a 4% clear rate on the dot. Wow. If Timpani was here, we would have the bonus heads and the helmets as well. But I don't see Timpani right now, so let's just do it. Let's just go. This time I'm going to take off. I think I need to basically just, like, use my invulnerability flicker consistently enough so that I stay invulnerable, but it's kind of hard to do on the first or second try. Thank you, Timpani. I don't see you in chat right now, so that's all we can do for the time being. You know how it is, you know how we do. Thank you, thank you. Let me go ahead and hit this button here for dismiss. Let's keep it moving. We're almost done here. We almost finished off all the levels in the thing. SMAFSB, you are up. Go ahead and confirm for me that you are here. I'm also almost out of cards, so that's cool as well. By the way, I also tried the work in progress Cocoon front end. If you don't know about how emulation handhelds work, there is you don't know how emulation handhelds work, they all have front ends, like SEDS, which allow you to do things like navigate all your games, all your platforms and all that. Currently, I have SEDS running, which maybe tells you like how the experiment went, I guess, maybe. Let me just click Cocoon real fast. Cocoon is a front end that is instead more designed for both screens, I will say. So it has a little bit more of like, oh, it has stuff up top and it also displays stuff up bottom. I will say SEDS does, Emulation Station DE does have a companion app that kind of does some of that, but not really super duper well. And this has some, and Cocoon has some really cool features that are pretty neat, like being able to put a little trackpad on the bottom screen and have it almost be like a Steam controller type third input between, like, you know, the sticks, the buttons, the D-pad, the sticks, and then have a trackpad in the middle. It's pretty neat. I will say I found the UI to be far too clunky for my taste. Far too clunky and not really that attractive. I don't know. I was trying to get the folders to be anything but what they are by default, and I thought I figured out, like, oh yeah, there's like icon packs. You download the one you want. Okay, that's like close enough to the one I was using on SEDS. I like the ones where it's just like a bunch of controllers and they're just really big. And I found some pixel art controllers in their gallery, and it's like, okay, I'll go with that. But I couldn't make them appear on the folders in the actual thing, and I don't know what's up with that. And you know, I'm not in the mood necessarily to go tinkering right just now and figure out how to get that all working, especially because it's work in progress. I think that it's on to some cool stuff, and you know, I'm sure, like, hey, it is a work in progress. It is very early beta and all that. It's maybe not in the place where you necessarily should be judging it yet, but I will say right now I am still sticking the course with SEDS, Emulation Station Desktop Edition. I still think that is a good front end, and I still like it. End statement. Let's do this. I cannot take damage. Something to note. That's, I guess what's going on with the AYN Thor recently. You know, I'll say I'm really happy, excited. I think it's really cool how it's been growing. I see. We go through all the things. It's like a time trial? Is this like... Why is the clear rate so low on this? It's not that hard. It's not that bad. What's the problem here? I guess it's the time limits. It's a strict time limit. Still, this time limit seems kind of strict, but it's not like the strictest. I feel like I've seen stricter here. This play rate seems really low. It must be stricter than it looks, because this does not look terribly strict. We're getting through it at a good pace. Not getting anywhere close to taking damage. Like, what's the problem? Maybe just no one's played it yet or something. Maybe it's just very new. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe there's like a really hard jump at the end. Maybe there's just like a really hard jump at the end. Oh, there's a subworld. Last 30 seconds. Can we finish? Can we finish? Can we finish? "19 seconds. I think that's first clear. Wait, no. It's almost first clear. Okay, we're going through the door. And first clear! Yeah! We first tried that. That was not so bad. Let's go! Yeah, that was the first clear. The clear rate, how many people tried this? 3. Okay, so 2 other people tried this and bombed out somehow. Okay, it'll have a high clear rate once all is said and done, I think. That'll have a pretty high clear rate. I'll say. It's just kind of a long level is the problem. That's why people, didn't want a second go at it after timing out or something. Let's go, let's go. Chard is up, and Chard just said GG. Excellent, excellent. I think this might be the last card. Yes, I'm looking forward to the Not E3 season. Like I said, you know, Not E3 is almost upon us, Summer Games Fest, and I'm curious, like, what's going to be announced. I feel like right now there's not that many games other than, like, what's about to come out that I'm really looking forward to right now. So seeing some cool trailers and things to look forward to for the rest of the year will be very cool and good. And I'll say again, you know, we got the sub goal open for the time being for the rest of this this here stream. For you know, last week y'all really blew me away with hitting 50 subs, and I came up with 2 more that are a little bit more stretchy, a little bit more of a stretch. And I'll say if we do hit that 75, I will go all ham on those not E3 press conferences, on those Summer Game Fest press conferences, and I will do as many of them as seem good enough to do. And I'll say, like, I think the format will be pretty good. I think, you know, last year we did the Xbox because I've always done the Xbox. And I'm not sure if I really want to 100% going forward, just because I feel like Xbox, they're kind of dead to me after that whole Game Pass price hike. But I'll say, like, I am free now to do more React type stuff now that I don't have I'm in between things. And, like, if the React type stuff does well and is fun and is good content, maybe we could do it all the time for, like, all the pressers. And that's basically what that sub goal is to do, just to find, like, hey, let's go hard and see what happens, and then going forward we'll see. You know, if not that, we'll probably at least do the Nintendo Direct if there's a Nintendo Direct, and we'll see otherwise what happens. I'll say, I got a pretty good format ready, which is just that last year when we did the Xbox Direct, when I did the Xbox Direct, I played Mario Kart World while I watched, so that if it was boring at all, I could just focus on the Mario Kart for a bit. We'll need to figure out like what games to play during that, but I did like that format a bunch, and I think that would be a good thing to do once more, is just like have a game ready to go, and one that can be easily paused and unpaused, and just relax. Oh! Immediate pipe. All right. Well, we're doing this. We're doing this. This could be it. And because we got through the pipe, now we don't have to worry about the bricks anymore, about getting crushed. Not as much, anyway. This could be it. This could be the run. Anyway, excited about not E3 to a reasonable amount. Looks like at this point we won't be doing that. And I won't be scheduling any, ooh, here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Look at me, not going into these, pipes that are just, if you go into these pipes, you'll fall. Because they just lead back where we were, but there's no thwomp anymore. Fuck! Right, you gotta hold to the... How did I know to hold to the left last time? The first time I went in there. I'm pretty sure we just first tried that whole section. Live and learn, live and learn. Okay, we got 11 tries left. We got 11 tries left here. And of course, by the way, there's an order to these things. You gotta have your cleared the level content has to come after all your didn't clear the level content. That just goes without saying. There's an order to these things. We'll see what happens. It's a hard level. Even that part's hard. Even that part's hard. We get past that, we're feeling pretty good, but not immortal by any means. I'll say, you know, after this stream, I'm going to look at calendar real fast. I'm going to start breaking out June. There's going to be Sonic. There's going to be Wind Waker, probably. That double header stream will be some weekend. I think Wind Waker Randomizer. Should we do that on a weekday or a weekend? I feel like those are both for weekend things. We'll figure out all of that very soon. Also, where do I play? It's like a Sony game, right? The Grow Up and Grow Home. It's like Ubisoft, but it's on PlayStation.
Oh no!
We'll figure all that out very soon. And by the next time there's viewer levels, or even maybe tomorrow, or Sonic 06 next Monday. Thanks for that, by the way. Y'all. Or Sonic 06 on Monday. We will know, like, what next month will look like. How it'll all break out. And, also I will start planning my, Cedar Point, excursion. Pipe! 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 Next pipe! Next pipe! Okay, hold left, and let's do this. There we go. And we just have to avoid the bonsai bills now. Not that difficult. We almost did it first try last time. The coins are an indicator, and we did it! Let's go. Thank you, Chard. That, we finally did it. Let's go. Oh, that was a whole to-do, wasn't it? Good. Yeah, once we got past the pipes, the rest was not so hard. It, really was not so bad. Feels good. Wish we did that 2 weeks ago. Albeit, I'll say, the content will be very good from that, first failed attempt. That was some good content. That was a good moment. Very funny, I'm sure. People will like that in the short form whenever I get around to it. I need to get around to it. I'll admit, I need to get around to these things. I got a backlog. I got a backlog as long as my arm. More than. Ooh. It's hard to find times to do all the things you want to do, you know? Sugama, you're up. You're up. Go ahead, Sugama. Suguma, go ahead, confirm for me that you are here, present, etc. You know what to do. We're all out of cards, and I'll say one thing that I did not make a card for, but I probably should have done. Hey, that SGDQ, that lineup looks pretty good. I think I talked about SGDQ's lineup and hearing that it had one recently. I feel like I mentioned SGDQ relatively recently. Looking forward to that. That'll be good. Cedar Point will be good. A lot of things are going to be good in the near future. And also, I'm looking forward to putting out that fan game that I've been talking about the last few months. Like I said earlier, that'll be sometime, that'll be like early next week, I think, at this rate. I gotta get the content ready first. I also should get some content ready for, there's so many things I need to do in life in this. Yeah. I do not see Sugima right now. Let's just keep it rolling. Sugima, you can say at any time, and, you know, we'll upgrade. That's how it works, and, yeah. Let's do this. Let's end. We got 2 levels left. This is, we were almost done here, folks. I've had a very nice stream. I hope y'all have enjoyed the shared chat. I feel like it's been, less of a topic of conversation. I'll say, you know, the shared chat is a huge, big thing. That's something I've been wanting for a while. And it's kind of just funny how much it just falls into the background. How much immediately is just like, oh yeah, this is how it always should have been. To a certain degree. To a certain degree. Other degrees, in other ways, it also doesn't seem like it's 100% working. Apparently, if I enter a chat message from the, shared streamer.bot chat, it doesn't work, so that's fun. I need to, find out what the deal with that is, I guess. I don't know. I'll do some testing, at some point. Maybe not before the next stream, considering that I am tired and sleepy and I need to get some good sleep tonight. We'll see what happens in the future, and I hope that y'all enjoy being able to talk to each other a little bit more, and, not having it be 1 chat, but 2. You know, you are free. You are free now. Chat is free to be as shared as we want it to be. And how shared do we want it to be? Pretty shared. Pretty much in common. Yeah, okay, nice good level.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Last one up is Mathlete, and Mathlete, is here. Mathlete has been chatting, all nice and good. Good shit, Mathlete. Let's finish this. Let's do the last level. Matt Attack says, yo, hey, what's up, Matt Attack? Just getting here, just getting here. I wouldn't mind letting you have 1 quick submission, Matt Attack. Let me know if you're, if you want that. We are about to end, though, I will say, after, this. Yeah? Okay, there you go. Late open for you. 1 late open for you. Go ahead and get that in there. And, yeah. And let me close her up. Okay, 2 more. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, I could use some food as well. I could use some food. Could use some, yeah, Mathlete. Let's go. Let's do this. And next time we'll finish off this, first world of your super world, I suppose. Get that, those heads randomized. We got Peach. Very nice. Ah! That was probably the most, silly death of the stream so far. That was, for comedic effect. That one was for comedic effect. I can confirm. I meant to do that. It was a joke, you see. Yes. Yeah, I'm referencing back to the thing I said earlier. That could be a stream title, if not for the fact that, it should probably be something about shared chat. The chats are now shared. That's front page news, you know? That's front page news. Alright, let's go to Mad Attacks. Thank you for the level. We'll finish this super world, next time. The super world next time. I like it. It's nice and well paced and fast. It's quite nice, quite good. And, I think you've done a bang-up job, as they say. Some people say that. I don't know who says that. That's like a British thing to say, isn't it? Mad Attack is here, and Mad Attack just added this level. So, yeah, newest level, you got it. I guess if you just uploaded it, we might have, it might not have anyone cleared it yet. So maybe the clear rate will be 0, in which case we will get helmets. Let's find out right now. It's probably too easy. Okay, so probably maybe no helmets. Okay, but no one's cleared it yet, so we do get helmets on account of that. But this is probably going to be too easy for the helmets, according to Mad Attack. Though, what's too easy for Mad Attack's taste, I don't know. This looks... I think it's fine so far. I think the difficulty is fine so far. What sort of, what are you looking for? Are you looking for, like, a... First clear hype. Hold your horses here. Hold your horses here. We don't know yet. It's a survival room? Okay. I will try to survive. I think difficulty-wise, I think this is about right. I don't see a problem with this. Too easy, you say? Feel like I've been lured into a false sense of, a false sense. Okay, so I can't, like, hug the wall or anything, because those guys are gonna pop out. Also, there's gonna be bosses coming down from the... We want to stay in the middle. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Mathlete. Hey, you're not following? Appreciate the follow. Nonetheless, you realized you forgot to hit the follow? Hey, I appreciate it. Whenever you do, it is always cool. Survive. Dang it. Now you can get notifications. You can. They're also in the Discord if you want to join the Discord. The Discord also has notifications. If you want, you know, Discord notifications specifically. I only say it's too easy because there's a strategy that lets you win for free. Okay, let's think for a second. What would the strategy be? Strategy that lets you win for free. Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese? Something to do with how often you swip the on-off. Oh, I see. So the on-off determines... The on-off is, based on when you jump. So, if you turn the on-off... You can stick to a side where it's safe if you don't jump and you're careful. Whoop! Maybe not. It's based on facing direction? Oh, hang on. Let's see. Let's see if we can cheese this with our last life. Nope! That did not work out. That guy got loose. That guy got loose. That's the last life. I will say, Mad Attack, you are a subscriber at present. You can get some more. You can get a refresh, but it's up to you if you're satisfied for now. The strat was to change it. The strat was to change it. The strat was to change it as little as possible. Oh, as little as possible. This is like when Bender... pushing. I did the opposite. Did the wrong thing. Well, I'll say, you have a minute to do a refresh if you want to. I'm open to that. If you're happy with that and satisfied with that whole if you're satisfied, we can call it a night and get out of here. I'm satisfied. Good tries. Okay. Thank you, Mad Attack. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It did have a good ending. You know, I'll say that much. That was a good ending for that level. I say a good ending. It was a funny ending. It was a fitting ending. Um, it means a little less if I just had more tries and kept on going for another 12, doesn't it? Um, that's it. That's all. Let me get big and pull up the schedule. So, folks, thanks for stopping by, for hanging out, for giving me the levels, and for chatting in the brand new combined Twitch YouTube chat. Twitch and YouTube together at last. My chats are combined. They are free to combine. They are, once and forever, the one combined chat forever and ever and ever. I hope you enjoy and appreciate that. And honestly, it seems like the kind of thing that just enters into the background real quick, like whatever, big thing, but also just something that should have been there forever. I'll be back tomorrow for Bubsy 4D, which I'll say again was the reason why I put this on Thursday this week, so that we could do Bubsy 4D tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central. I hear that game is like between 2 and 3 hours long. I plan to stream about 2 or 3 hours of it, so we might just finish it. That would be interesting if we did. We might just finish it. We might just finish it. Then after that, the next stream will be on Monday, which will be Sonic 06 in full. Oh god, thank y'all for meeting those sub incentives that made that happen, and also made it so that there'll be a Grow Home Grow Up stream next month, maybe July at the latest. We'll see how the schedule shakes out and how much time I have on weekends to spend with that. Also, if Wind Waker Randomizer takes multiple weekend streams, it might be taking up those slots for a bit. I don't know. I'm going to work out the schedule soon. Wind Waker Max Settings Randomizer, also a thing I need to work on. I need to schedule for next month sometime. And also, if DK64 were to be announced, that would also just jump right onto the schedule right away. Thank y'all over the last 2 weeks for hitting all those goals. I didn't expect y'all to, and all those will be starting. All those will be starting Monday. The first one of those will be coming in hot. It's Sonic 06, famously bad game. Look for that on Monday. Then after that, next week will be kind of packed. You can see there that there's 007 First Light on Wednesday. First stream with that. There's Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Again, going to be on Thursday next week as well. Friday usually Friday. And then on Friday next week, Mina the Hollower is out, and I think that'll be very, very, very good. I feel like, I don't know, like, are we thinking it's gonna be great? I'm thinking it's gonna be great. And, I backed it and everything, so I already have, it's paid for and everything. I still have to buy, Bubsy and 007 First Light, and I will do before those streams, as you do. Those all will be coming up. Here is it in visual form if you want to look at it on the calendar. Wow, I will make a new calendar pretty soon here for June, pretty soon, and that'll be very nice and informative. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the chat. Let me see where I can send the Twitch people to. Let me see who I can send them out to. Looking. Let me see, who can I raid right now? There's a bunch of people going. And, as on a Thursday evening. And I think let's go with, let's send you over to Judo, who, currently is just, has apparently a limited mic right now, but that's fine. He's a cool dude. I like Judo a lot. And, I think, rating him is always a good bet, always a good idea. Anywho, I'll see you tomorrow for Bubsy 4D. We'll be starting it and maybe finishing it. I will say, if we don't finish it, I'll do the rest off stream for fun, but, it sounds like it's short enough where we might do it in that stream tomorrow. Some Sonic 06 on Monday, 007 on Wednesday, viewer levels again on Thursday, and then a week from tomorrow, Mina the Hollower. A bunch of stuff will be coming next month. Plans to be determined. Thank you for the subs over the last week and change. Thank you for the support in general all over. Give your love to the VOD and the short form content, and I will see y'all on tomorrow, Monday, Wednesday, next Thursday, next Friday, various times in the future. Take it easy. Good night.